as its inspirational leader. And for Denver, it's the veteran safety Brian Dawkins. The 7-time Pro Bowler will do his share as the Broncos look to snap a 2-game losing streak today. It comes to you next year on CBS in Sony High Definition.
Take it all three. 1, 2, 3. Take it!
Presenting Subway Fresh Buzz, a look at football's most buzzworthy teams, brought to you by Subway, home of the famous $5 footlong. Subway, eat fresh. With Brandon McGowan and number 25 Pat Chung leading the defense, and Tom Brady and Randy Moss leading an offense ranked second only to New Orleans, the first-place Patriots have won 5 of their last 6 games.
Brady steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle, caught at the 40-yard line, 45 to the 50. There goes Randy Moss. He's going to go the distance for a touchdown.
Hey, wanna trade? I got pudding. No way. I'll give you my lunch for a week. Get your own. Hand it over. Larry, I'm your boss. So? Awkward.
Get your own chicken marinara melt, our newest $5 footlong, fresh toasted till it bubbles in melt-licious glory. Melted goodness made irresistible. New Subway melts. Subway, eat fresh.
CBS Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Back to Landover, Maryland. How in the world is this mid-November? 72 degrees. It is an absolutely gorgeous day, and most of the country would take this as a wonderful day in the middle of summer.
No kidding. Absolutely perfect, crystal clear sunshine, and this is some stadium.
Denver Broncos won the toss. They will receive. Eddie Royal is deep. Royal has returned a kickoff and a punt for a touchdown this year. Came in the same game at San Diego. That's Sean Sweezum. He will kick it away for the Redskins. And with a couple more steps, we're underway. Royal fakes the reverse. Out to the 20, 25, cuts it back, and is across the 30-yard line with a pretty good return. And like the Broncos, Denver quarterback Kyle Orton started the season like a house of fire, but he's had 2 tough outings of late. He has 9 touchdown passes, 4 interceptions on the year, and looking to reacquire the magic that saw the Broncos through their first 6 games of this season. Line of scrimmage is the 33-yard line. The pitch is for the rookie, Noshawn Moreno. And Moreno, 40-yard line and more. Midfield. Inside the 40-yard line of the Redskins.
Well, this is old-fashioned power football, and it didn't surprise the Redskins. They actually slid to this side, but look at all the people out in front. It starts with the lead block by Columbus, and then a couple good blocks downfield, and the rest is Moreno. But you could see the linebackers for the Redskins actually shifted to their left into the strength of that formation, and still Denver pulled it off.
28-yard pickup by Moreno. And he'll get the ball again. Nothing on the right side. This time he's buried at the 40-yard line. Let's check Denver's offensive line. It shows one change today from its usual look. Number 71, Russ Hochstein, replacing Ben Hamilton at the left guard spot. Playmakers galore among the backs and receivers in Buckhalter, Brandon Marshall, Eddie Royal, and Noshawn Moreno.
We saw Columbus get that good block out front there, Greg. Remember, he's filling in for Ryan Harris, who's missing his 2nd game at right tackle.
Faking the end around, the screen goes nowhere. Moreno on the receiving end, and he's back to the line of scrimmage. Washington's defense, 41 years of NFL experience in the front 4. Daniels, Griffin, Hainsworth, and Andre Carter. The linebackers feature the outstanding rookie Brian Orakpo, steady veteran London Fletcher playing his 185th straight game. In the secondary, good corners in Rogers and Hall, a tough safety in LaRon Landry. Reed Doughty starts for injured Chris Horton. 3rd and 11 as you look at big Albert Hainsworth in the middle of that defense. from the shotgun. Orton with all kinds of time, going to go deep. Has a man wide open for the touchdown. Brandon Marshall. That just looked too easy.
Well, it is so rare for Denver to stretch the field. We just talked about it in our open about Orton in this passing game has got to go a little bit vertical. And this is some sort of a mental mistake in the secondary. Carlos Rogers, number 22, starts out with the initial coverage. Obviously, he believes he's got some sort of safety over the top that's responsible for the deep outside of the field. And that was not the case.
The extra point is good. For the first time all season, the Denver Broncos score a touchdown on their opening drive, and head coach Josh McDaniels feeling that winning way again. 7-0 Denver.
You know why so many people love to fly Southwest Airlines?
Southwest has the lowest fares.
Low fares.
The lowest fares.
Grab your bag. Right now, fly Southwest Airlines to select destinations starting at $59 one way.
Bags fly free. That's what we're known for.
Free, 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 free. Bags fly free only on Southwest, so our low fares stay low.
It's so low, you gotta go.
Grab your bag. It's on.
In 2 days, Star Trek is on DVD and Blu-ray.
What kind of training do you have?
Fencing. Buckle up. Star Trek. Own it on DVD and Blu-ray this Tuesday.
100% pure beef times 2. Chopped onions, pickles, American cheese. The McDonald's McDouble. It's a double for a single. On the dollar menu every day. That's what we're made of.
With my Nuvi phone, it's easy to stay in touch with friends.
With my Nuvi phone, I feel like a local no matter where I go.
With my Nuvi phone, I can take calls from my friends while I'm driving to them.
Survivor Thursday.
Hit an immunity idol, goes back into the game.
A new idol is hidden on the island.
We need to keep that immunity idol out of Russell's hands.
Will he find it?
They're like magnets to me.
Go! And become the greatest survivor ever?
I know I don't need it.
Or the biggest fool? New Survivor Thursday, only CBS.
It's been a bad habit for the Washington Redskins to fall behind in football games, and that's where they find themselves with 12:47 to play here in the first quarter. 4 plays, 67 yards. And as we said, first time all season long, in fact, in quite a while, that they've scored on their opening drive of the game. Rock Cartwright is deep for the kick. And he'll return this one from the goal line. Across the 20 and out to about the 22 or 23, and let's go back to the touchdown pass.
Yeah, it's a great route. Here's Brandon Marshall up at the top. Here's Carlos Rogers. Marshall is just going to give a little stutter and go, and watch Carlos Rogers bite all over it. Here it comes, right, that little stutter, and there it's over. LaRon Landry has the middle of the field. That is Carlos Rogers, who's got the man coverage. He's got a safety in the middle of the field, but he just bit all over that little stutter and go by Brandon Marshall.
Brandon Marshall's 5th touchdown catch of the season, and now the Redskins go from their own 22-yard line, and the give is to LaBelle Betts from maybe a yard. The Washington quarterback is Jason Campbell in his 5th season out of Auburn, completing 2/3 of his throws, 9 touchdowns, 8 picks on the year, and fighting a couple of sore ankles in the process.
Well, again, for Campbell, it has, I think, been about the offensive line and their problems up front. It has been painful sometimes to watch some Redskins games to see how much Jason Campbell is having to run for his life in what should be a secure pocket.
Campbell throws for the first time today, and the short pass out to the 30-yard line is complete to his tight end, Fred Davis. Injury has wreaked havoc on the offensive line this season. Today it's Levi Jones, Derek Dockery, Casey Robach, Chad Reinhardt, and Stefan Heyer. Running back Clinton Portis suffered a concussion last week at Atlanta. They don't know when he'll be back. Liddell Betts is starting in his place.
Well, that last pass we saw from Jason Campbell is what I think we're going to see a lot of three-step drops, get rid of the ball in a hurry. Levi Jones going against Elvis Dumervil over there on the left side is a tough matchup when it happens. And I think the short, quick throws are Washington's answer early.
On 3rd and 1, they're going to give to Cartwright, who has the first down. So the Redskins come back with a first down. A look at Denver's 3-4 defense. LaKeven Smith starts for injured Ryan McBean. Fields and Peterson fill out the front. At linebacker, number 92, Elvis Dumervil, 10.5 sacks on the year. He's tied with Minnesota's Jared Allen for the NFL lead. And the Broncos lean on great leadership in the secondary in 11-year veteran Champ Bailey and 14-year vet Brian Dawkins.
Hate to have to play all those kids back in the secondary.
Pass to the far side, knocked down by number 56, Robert Ayers, the rookie out of Tennessee.
Well, both of these teams invested a #1 draft pick in a linebacker. Ayers for the Broncos, Arakpo for the Redskins. They're both starters, and they're both very good players. Two hits by both of the personnel departments for both Washington and Denver with their rookie #1 picks at LB.
On 2nd and 10, it's Betts. Betts breaking tackles across the 35 out to about the 38. There's Clinton Portis, who we said suffered a concussion a week ago at Atlanta in the Redskins' 31-17 loss to the Falcons.
Well, when you saw the hit and the way that Portis was absolutely motionless down on the field afterwards, you knew that he was going to miss some game time. That was a serious hit.
3rd and 5. Campbell looking to set up the pass out here to the near side to Betts out of the backfield, and that's good for a first down.
I mentioned last week when Clinton Portis got hurt, and here it is right here. And just look at the way he's down. Watch his head. He gets hit from both sides, and he was down on the field absolutely motionless. And when you see someone who takes that kind of a hit in the reaction afterwards, this is not a surprise that he's not playing this week.
Rock Cartwright in the backfield now, and Cartwright gets the handoff, cuts it inside across midfield, inside the 40-yard line of the Denver Broncos, and the Redskins are on the move. Brian Dawkins made the stop.
Oh, a beautiful hole on the left side of the Redskins offense, and who, by the way, the Redskins have a lot of confidence in Cartwright and Betts. But take a look at this. There's Levi Jones. He keeps working. Take a look at that. He moves Kenny Peterson all the way to the outside, then walls him off. And a good seal back to the inside. And DJ Williams was tied up long enough that he went for the ankles and couldn't make the play.
17 yards and a first down for the Redskins. Now inside the Denver 40, and Campbell to throw. Under pressure, got it away and complete inside the 35, and to the 30 is Antoine Randall L.
Well, this is a very nice response by the Redskins. And talk about having experience in the pocket of dodging a lot of people. That's what Jason Campbell's been doing all year. Well, you can see Andre Davis just flew right by him. But look at this. This is a quality throw to Antoine Randall L. Under duress. Nice work, Jason Campbell.
At the beginning of the day, Dan, you made reference to Jason Campbell's problems in the pocket. You can see right away the Redskins are having him get rid of the ball early.
Well, I'll tell you one of his problems that does not exist. That's physical toughness.
Campbell throws complete inside the 20, inside the 15, inside the 10-yard line, all the way to the 5, the tight end, Fred Davis.
Fred Davis was the Redskins' second pick last year, and now with the absence of Chris Cooley, he's getting all the reps in practice. And you talk to Jim Zorn, and he tells you every day he just gets better and better. And a nice soft hand grab of the ball out in front of him. Campbell put it in a nice spot. A lot to like about this second-year guy from USC. Fred Davis is here to stay.
first and goal, Washington from the 5. That's the 5th first down of this drive for the Redskins. Campbell for a throw. Incomplete, just inside the goal line. Devin Thomas couldn't hold on.
Well, I don't think Jason has delivered a lot of nice throws. That wasn't one of them. That was back behind Thomas. But this has been a very nicely balanced drive. They've gotten some good effective blocks on the running game, and Jason Campbell's been throwing strikes right up to that last one.
This Washington team has been outscored 52-10 in the first quarter of games this year. Going to give it to Betts, and Betts inside the 5 to about the 2-yard line.
Boy, Betts cut it back into the middle for a moment there. It looked like if he would have broken it to the outside, he might have walked into the end zone. Jim Zorn is looking at the play sheet, but I think everyone knows by now he's not actually making the call. That's being done by Sherm Lewis upstairs, their offensive consultant.
3rd and goal, and Rock Cartwright is the back behind Campbell. 12th play of this drive. Campbell on the move, throws, touchdown. Todd Yoder, the tight end, his 2nd TD catch of the year.
Well, rather than going, here we go again, being down 7-0, the Redskins show some real backbone and counter with one fine scoring drive. If you're a Redskins fan, you've got to be pleased with what they showed right there.
Sledge on the extra point is good. Jason Campbell throws his 10th touchdown pass of the year to cap a 78-yard drive. We're tied at 7. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the Now Network. Franny, Matt, and James just got 3 of Sprint's best 3G phones. Franny has the Palm Pre, which runs multiple apps at the same time.
Franny!
James the Jet Setter can call from just about anywhere in the world with the International BlackBerry Tour. And Matt has the customizable HTC Hero with Google, giving him access to thousands of apps. Bringing you the first and only wireless 4G network, and this holiday season, the most impressive lineup of phones. Sprint, the Now Network.
Would you one time let me be myself so I can shine with my own light? Let me be myself. Please, will you one time let me be myself so I can shine with my own light? Let me be myself for a while, if you don't mind. Let me be myself.
What do I get my boyfriend?
Do you have a guy that is a bookworm? Well, then a Sony reader is a thing.
That's thing. So he can load it up with tons of new books and never fall behind on his reading. But maybe you got more of a dude, someone who rocks it night and day.
Then he needs headphones that sound awesome.
So get a pair of Beats by Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
From bookworms to music lovers, cool gadgets for happy holidays. The best gifts come from Best Buy.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com, grab your bag, it's on. Sprint, official wireless service sponsor of the NFL. And by Geico, where 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Good. Yeah, we there. Yeah,
6 minutes, 32 seconds to play here in the first quarter, and Jason Campbell and the Redskins answer with a 12-play, 78-yard drive and Campbell's touchdown pass to Todd Yoder. Once again, Eddie Royal deep. And this one will sail out of bounds.
By rule, the ball be placed on the 40-yard line. Timeout.
Instant field position for Kyle Orton of the Denver Broncos when we continue.
Baker, you seeing this?
So what did you ask for?
Something for Dad.
To all of our troops and their families, thank you. Because of you, we are all living better.
What's wrong with me? I'm itching like a man on a further tree. My friends say I'm acting a wild as a bug. I'm all shook up. I'm all shook up.
Jeep. Knowing reality isn't captured by a hidden camera. It doesn't come in episodes either. You see, I don't live to live through anyone, ever. So while everyone waits to see the next best this or an unbelievable that, here's the reality. There's no rerun when you're living in the now. So while you tune in, I'll be somewhere, getting out. I live, I ride, I am Jeep.
Hey, tonight on The Amazing Race, teams enter a medieval world where they'll have to play dirty to win the Emmy-winning Amazing Race. Tonight, after 60 minutes, only CBS. Kickers don't feel great when they do that, do they, Dan?
No, you're looking for anyone that'll take you when you're looking for a spot on the bench after you kick it out of bounds. Such a punitive penalty all the way up to the 40.
Orton will throw this way, and it's complete, and out to midfield is Tony Scheffler, the tight end. Looks like he's just short of a first down. We'll call it a 9-yard pickup, and it'll be 2nd and 1.
Tell you one thing, we'll see if this continues for the entire game, but so far in the first quarter, we're seeing receivers on both sides making some nice catches. That was not an easy grab at all by Scheffler. On both sides, we've seen receivers going and getting the ball for their quarterback.
We're also seeing uncovered receivers, too. On 2nd and 1, Correll Buckhalter gets the first down across midfield to about the 48-yard line.
Well, a couple of offenses that have been struggling coming into today's game got off to a really good start. Noshawn Moreno gets off to a good start, and then Brandon Marshall with the stutter and go. They get Denver on top 7-0. Then it's Rock Cartwright with a beautiful hole off the left side. And then Yoder, there's another one of those catches I'm talking about. He lays out for it, and we got ourselves a 7-7 game.
Coming up on 5:20 to play in the first quarter. First down, Denver. Pitch it to Brandon Marshall. Marshall left side inside the 40. And let's see if that's good enough for another first down. Very close to the first down marker.
Well, Josh McDaniels working off his script. He's the head coach of Denver, but he's also the offensive play caller. And after so many years of doing it in New England, if you can have so many years of doing anything when you're 33.
The pitch for Buckhalter. 35. Hit from behind, put the ball on the ground. It's recovered by Washington. The fumble on the near sideline. The pickup by the Redskins.
Hey, babe. So are we ready?
Almost. I got you a little something.
Oh. Hey, babe. So are we ready?
Almost. I got you a little something.
Not too heavy, not too light. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
Let me fix that zipper for you.
We're good.
Oh.
Chuck Taylor.
Nice.
Mikhail Cook.
Nice.
Steve Schaefer.
Naughty.
Good luck browsing the web with that one.
With 5 times more 3G coverage than AT&T, Verizon Wireless is your destination for great gifts like USB modems, MiFi personal hotspots, and netbooks like the Gateway LT with built-in 3G for just $99.99. Verizon Wireless.
wonder the world. H to the Izzo, V to the Izzy, to the Izzo. What? The Izzy, H to the Sadie, H to the Sadie. That's the anthem. Get your hands up.
Jay-Z versus Eminem, one of 93 original mashups. DJ Hero, rated T for teen.
Criminal Minds, Wednesday, only CBS.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by DJ Hero. 93 original mixes now in your hands. DJ Hero. And by Bud Light, with a just right taste that's not too heavy, not too light. The difference is drinkability.
So many beautiful and amazing and historic sights here in our nation's capital as we welcome you back. Coming up on 4.5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. And on the first play from scrimmage, Liddell Betts hit by Ronald Fields. Let's go back to the turnover.
Yeah, let's take a close look at it. It's a great job of hustling, first of all, by Buckhalter, as he really tries to make something happen, but he's not expecting to get hit from behind, and that's what happens right there when coming in from behind is Lorenzo Alexander, a hustling defensive lineman. See, there he comes in right there, and Buckhalter not expecting it at all. Reed Doughty picks up the loose football. Excellent hustle by a defensive lineman in Alexander.
On 2nd and 9 from the shotgun, Campbell throws this side, and that's off the hands of Betts. Coming out of the backfield, it'll be 3rd and 9.
D'Angelo Hall was slow getting up, and he's over there on the Redskins bench now with their medical staff. That time Jason Campbell just threw it a little too far out in front. That would have been a pretty easy completion, and I'm sure he'd like to try that one more time.
We were asking Jason Campbell how he felt this week. He says it's been a lot of Epsom salt and sea salt this week.
He's got an ankle that's bothering him. He had a chest contusion last week. He got tattooed on a play. I'll guarantee he's a regular visitor to the hot tub every week.
Campbell incomplete on the short slant intended for Santana Moss, and Washington will kick.
Well, that was a couple instances there by Jason Campbell, and I'm sure that's what Jim Zorn's going to talk to him about. You had open guys, and you just missed them. Moss was open there, a better throw. That would have been a relatively routine completion for a first down.
Eddie Royal deep. Hunter Smith hangs this one up. Fair catch called for and made at about the 25-yard line. 3:46 to play in the first quarter of a tie game.
My name is Ram, and my tank is full. I'm all brawn, all brain, built not to last, but to outlast. Not to achieve, but to overachieve. My tank is full. I carry a full payload, the loyalty of my owners, the accolades of my industry. I carry reputations, I carry livelihoods, and I deliver the goods without fail. My name is Ram, and my tank is full.
These all seem the same.
They're not.
You can't fake Sony quality. It makes watching sports in HD better.
And the more sports you watch on a Sony, the better you get at sports. I can do this all day, football star.
It's on fire. It's on fire.
Sports look better on a Sony Bravia HD TV.
What if your entire social life came to you? Friends, family, work email, personal email, messages, updates, and feeds.
Out of my way, freak.
Everything. Constantly updated and streamed together in one place. So you can keep track of whatever you want and focus on what matters most.
Hello.
Introducing MotoBlur, only on the Motorola Click, exclusively at T-Mobile.
Enter a medieval world of secret societies where clues are invisible.
I'm trying to read it.
And the Amazing Race teams
It's mud volleyball.
will have to play dirty.
I'm stuck.
And get dirty to win.
I don't know if this is mud.
New Amazing Race, CBS tonight.
You're watching the NFL on CBS, home of Super Bowl 44.
Hey, we'll remind you, get a complete NFL wrap-up, including recaps and analysis from every CBS game booth. You'll find it all online tonight at cbssports.com. From the 24, play fake. Orton with time, gonna go deep. Wide open again is Brandon Marshall. You can't get more wide open than Brandon Marshall has been on 2 touchdown catches today.
And that time it's D'Angelo Hall still standing at the 9-yard line with his hands on his hips, trying to figure out what the heck went wrong here. And I'm sure Orton can't believe it when he looks up and sees a guy that wide open. Now that's Fred Smoot in pursuit from behind, but D'Angelo Hall is over on this side, and you can see Hall's just playing zone. He's running off. He's in a trail position the whole way. Where was the safety?
Extra point is good. Brandon Marshall has 2 catches for 115 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Denver, much to Jim Zorn's disbelief, is back up by a touchdown.
Oh, no. Your tire's all flat and junk. Oh, did I do that? Here, let me get my cellular out. Call your wrecker. Oh, shoot. I got no phone. 'Cause I'm a pothole. So... Okay, bye.
Accidents are bad. But Geico's good with emergency road service.
Take a look at high definition on Dish Network and DirecTV. DirecTV says they have a lot of high definition channels, but Dish Network has even more. The fact is, Dish Network has more HD channels than DirecTV and more than any cable company in America. Now get over 120 channels for just $24.99 a month for 12 months and add HD for only $10 a month. Dish Network, with the most HD in the business. Why would you ever pay more for TV?
It's a Denver defense that came into the game #1 in the NFL in pass defense, allowing 159 yards a game. They've allowed Denver 124, and we're 3.5 minutes away from the end of the first quarter. Cartwright. Penalty marker flies as he gets wrestled out of bounds at about the 23-yard line.
Well, there's a lot of arguing going on over on the Redskins sideline, trying to figure out what went wrong.
Pete Morelli's our referee.
Holding. Number 95 of the receiving team. Half the distance to the goal. First down.
All right, let's take a look at it from up top. And here's Marshall right here. All right, here is D'Angelo Hall. Here's the safety that Hall is expecting help from over the top. But watch the safety go up and jump the underneath route. Hall turns Marshall loose, and there comes the safety diving up underneath, and you've got an untouched receiver. It's one thing to get beat physically. That happens. But to make it that easy by just mental errors drives everyone nuts.
Miguel Betts right side. Across the 10 to the 15-yard line. We get our first NFL Today report from James Brown in New York. JB.
Greg and Dan, on this Pittsburgh kickoff, take a look at Bernard Scott. Looking for daylight, finds a couple of nice windows of opportunity here. And after that, he's off to the races. 96 yards to pay dirt. The holder botched the snap on the point after, so the Bengals are up over Pittsburgh 6-3 late in the first. Back to Greg Gumbel, Dan Deerdorf.
JB, he was so untouched, he looked like a Denver Broncos receiver today. 2nd and 4. Betts again. Stacked up at the 15-yard line by Marcus Thomas and Elvis Dumervil.
And Brandon Marshall, life is good when you're left as alone as he has been. Pretty astonishing to just find yourself that wide open on 2 separate occasions.
I think Christmas has come a little early for Mr. Marshall.
Well, it's the Marshall plan is working just fine. Not so well in terms of the Redskins secondary. 2 mental errors have led to 2 touchdowns.
And on 3rd down, Campbell will have to throw for it. Stepping up, throwing, sideline, got his man and out of bounds close to the 40-yard line is Antoine Randall. That'll be a first down for the Redskins.
Well, Antoine Randall can do so many things, and you see him just break out of that cluster, and that is how a guy ends up being wide open. So we see right here that it's not just a case of the Redskins making mistakes. That's why that cluster formation with guys heading off in all different directions from a defensive secondary position, that is just a maneuver that can leave a guy wide open on a repeated basis.
Campbell and the Redskins 4 out of 5 on third downs, and Campbell going to throw again down the sideline. Santana Moss, and he overthrew him.
Oh, and Andre Goodman, he got caught looking in the backfield. Oh, he is a fortunate guy headed back to the Denver huddle, because he is beaten by a good 3 yards by Santana Moss, and Jason Campbell just can't deliver him the football. And right now, Andre Goodman is going, thank you, thank you, thank you.
2nd and 10. Betts across the 45. Pulls his way out to about the 47-yard line. And let's get another report from James Brown in New York City. JB?
All right, Greg, Mark Sanchez and Jericho Cotchery hooking up on a 5-play, 61-yard drive. That 7-yarder there puts New York up 10-7. Jets looking to try to get back in the playoff race. Greg Gumbel, Dan Dierdorf.
Thank you, JB. 3rd and 4 facing Jason Campbell here. And he'll work from the shotgun. Moving up, throwing over the middle and off the hands of the tight end Fred Davis. Campbell putting up a fuss with referee Pete Morelli, but he just overthrew that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he thought that Davis got held or what, but the reality is, you're right, the throw wasn't where it should have been. The ball just sails. Yes, that was catchable, but to a wide open receiver, just get it down a little bit and it becomes pretty routine.
Then he royal deep. Fair catch called for, and he makes the catch at about the 13-yard line. While we have a moment, a reminder for you. Voting for the 2010 Pro Bowl has begun. Send your favorite player to South Florida for the Pro Bowl game by voting online or with your mobile phone at NFL.com/Pro Bowl. You vote, they play.
Now, Jason Campbell started out the game being pretty accurate, but his last of his last 4 throws, 3 of them have just not been where he wanted them. That one just got away from him, and Jim Zorn just trying to get him to calm down a little bit, and we've got a long way to go.
Loshawn Marino still on his feet to about the 20-yard line. London Fletcher making the stop. How about London Fletcher? Do you think, let's see, what has happened to the St. Louis Rams ever since he departed the premises?
They have been on a downhill slide. Everywhere he's gone, London Fletcher has gotten it done, whether it was with the Rams in the Super Bowls, in Buffalo, and now with the Redskins. And a college teammate, by the way, Josh McDaniels.
We are winding down the first quarter. That's the end of one. Denver leading it by a score of 14-7. We'll return to FedEx Field right after this. You're watching the NFL on CBS, the home of Super Bowl 44.
All the lights are coming on now. How I wish that it would snow now. I wish that I could stay.
It was a horrible feeling, like I couldn't catch my breath. I couldn't believe I was actually having a heart attack. I remember being at the hospital, thinking about my wife. I should have done more to take care of myself. Now I'm exercising, watching my diet, and I trust my heart to Lipitor.
Unlike some other cholesterol-lowering medications, Lipitor is FDA approved to reduce the risk of heart attack, stroke, and certain kinds of heart surgeries in patients with several common risk factors or heart disease. Lipitor is backed by over 17 years of research. Lipitor is not for everyone, including people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. You need simple blood tests to check for liver problems. Tell your doctor if you are taking other medications or if you have any muscle pain or weakness. This may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect.
I'll never forget what I went through. Don't take your health for granted.
Have a heart-to-heart with your doctor about your risk and about Lipitor.
How does Barney get all those women?
This is the playbook. Every scam and bamboozle I've ever used.
A new How I Met Your Mother, Monday. This week, Dave's all new with Stupid Human Tricks. Plus, Penelope Cruz, Twilight's Robert Pattinson, Stephen Colbert, and Monday, don't miss Sharon Stone.
Welcome back to FedEx Field for the start of the second quarter. Greg Gumbel, Dan Deerdorf. Denver with the ball and a 14-7 lead from their own 20-yard line. Orton for Scheffler. And Scheffler across the 25 to about the 27-yard line and a first down.
Well, you know, coming into today, this is the #1 ranked pass defense in the league. Deshaun Jackson for the Eagles torched them on a long play, but by and large, they've been pretty consistent until we saw this display in the first quarter today. Brandon Marshall on a pair of long touchdowns, 40 and then 75 yards, unattended back in the secondary.
And Eddie Royal is back there taking the direct. No, it's Noshawn Marino with the direct snap.
Well, that's Denver's version of the Wildcat. They call it the Wild Horses. And Noshawn Marino gets back there. Of course, Washington looked like they weren't the least bit surprised about this. Good job of beating blocks and flowing down the line of scrimmage. Everybody's doing it, as they say. Of course, McDaniels was in New England and saw it firsthand when Miami unleashed it against the Patriots last year.
Lamont Jordan making his first appearance. The pass comes back to Royal this way. Royal to the 35 and out to about the 39-yard line. And we have a penalty marker down on the near side of the field.
A couple flags down. There's one on the near side. There's one over in the middle. And you see that ineligible downfield.
Downfield. Number 73, the offense.
That's called on Chris Cooper, the right guard.
Greg Blash, defensive coordinator for the Redskins,
who's having to do some coordinating with his defensive backs.
He will be accepted. 10 yards. Still, second down.
Probably saying to himself, I thought sure we were practicing covering receivers all week.
And I'm sure they did, and you got to give some credit. First of all, the first one was just a sensational route run by Brandon Marshall where he did that stutter and got Carlos Rogers to bite on it. The second one was just a complete mental breakdown in the secondary.
Now they've got Orton facing a 2nd and 21. Over the middle. That's complete and decked at the 20-yard line after the catch is Jabbar Gaffney. Make it.
Rocky McIntosh delivers the hit. Of course, this is when it's fun to be a linebacker. You're just sitting at home, and here he's coming right at you.
My mistake. That's Brandon Marshall with the catch.
You don't even have to move. The target is coming right at you, and you get a chance to put one on him. And that rattled Marshall.
3rd and 17. And we get a whistle before the snap of the ball. And a timeout called by Washington.
Timeout, Washington.
12:40 to play here in the first half. 14-7 Denver. We'll be right back.
It's not enough that you see the game. You gotta feel, hear, own every move. Be so close to it. You're knocked over on every play.
Presenting the Samsung LED TV. Real 240 hertz clarity. In your face LED brilliance.
The NFL, that's how I see it.
The Samsung LED TV. It's football in hyperreal.
The Blind Side is a hit.
Wow.
It's an inspiring and extraordinary true story.
I like that.
The MVP of the holiday season.
What did I tell you?
Sandra Bullock, The Blind Side. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
My top pick this season, Applebee's 2 for $20 game time lineup. Let's break it down. 1 appetizer to share, 2 entrees. Final score, $20. This deal could go all the way. 2 for $20, only at Applebee's.
If all your paint does is paint, it's only doing half the job. Introducing the paint and primer all in one. Bare Premium Plus Ultra Interior. Every brushstroke does the work of 2, so it covers in fewer coats to save you both time and money. And with hundreds of new, sophisticated colors to express yourself, the performance couldn't be more beautiful. New Bare Premium Plus Ultra Interior. A great value at the Home Depot. Good, better, Bare.
Before Thursday night is over, you'll be seeing red.
Oh no.
Lock this place down now.
I lost 3 good people today.
This is the episode you've been waiting for.
They found a body buried.
Damning evidence. DNA. This is Red John's mistake.
A new Mentalist, CBS Thursday.
12 minutes, 40 seconds to play here in the first half, and a 3rd and 16 facing Kyle Orton and the Denver Broncos.
The Redskins took that timeout. They had 12 guys on the field, smartly spotted it and called a timeout.
Orton, pump fake, gonna go deep. Look how wide open Eddie Royal is, and he missed him.
I don't remember the last time I saw a game with this many wide open receivers. The safety back there is Kareem Moore, and that is Moore, number 41. He even tries to grab Eddie Royal when he went by and did get a hand on his shoulder pad, but Kyle Orton just puts way too much air under that ball.
That's his first incompletion of the day. Santana Moss deep for the punt. And they'll take it at the 34 and decked right away by David Bruton, the rookie out of Notre Dame.
Well, I'm going to take a wild guess that the secondary and Greg Blosh are going to have themselves a little talk over on the Redskins sideline.
Little confab.
Whoa. They are just biting on way too many either pump fakes, stutter steps, the wrong route, you name it. And it has really fallen apart back in the Redskins secondary, and they're fortunate it's not 21-7.
As it is, Jason Campbell starts from his own 34. Campbell throwing, underthrows on the far side of the field, intended for Randall L. incomplete. A Wednesday on Showtime. JB, Phil Simms, Chris Collinsworth, Warren Sapp come your way with the Emmy Award-winning Inside the NFL, cable's longest-running show, Inside the NFL, Wednesday on Showtime. We're talking with Jason Campbell about that patchwork offensive line. He was talking about Levi Jones. He said, I've talked with Levi, and he's a little nervous. On 2nd and 10, Betts looking for running room, doesn't find money. It'll be 3rd and about 10.
Well, that's something every defense loves. Anytime you get that running back turned completely sideways, the odds of it being a successful play diminish greatly. Well, this has been a case of a hot start for Jason Campbell, and then recently a little bit of inaccuracy in his throws. He needs to get a receiver and deliver a strike. I think he needs that for his confidence.
Cartwright in the backfield on 3rd and 10. High snap. Campbell under pressure. Got rid of it on the screen. And Cartwright across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. That won't be nearly enough for a first down.
Well, good job that time by Denver of realizing they had yards to give and sit back and let the screen happen and then flow to the football. But I would think that the Washington defense sure could have used more than a 3 and out in terms of trying to gather themselves.
High and not a terribly long punt. And this bounces at about the 30-yard line and is down to 31. 10:56 to play in the first half. Right now it's Denver by a touchdown. We'll be back.
If Toyota gets credit for being the most fuel-efficient car company in America, well, then how do you explain all this? Chevy Malibu, Cobalt, Silverado, and the all-new Equinox. Compare them to anyone. May the best car win.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Walmart's here to help with amazing new specials every week this holiday season. The great deals start each Saturday. This week from Saturday 8 a.m. through Friday, you can get a free $100 Walmart gift card with the purchase of any BlackBerry. Find out about more weekly specials at walmart.com and make the most of your holiday. Christmas costs less at Walmart. Save money, live better. Walmart.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Red Lobster. Create your own seafood feast from classic favorites and new creations for a limited time at Red Lobster. Chevy, put us up against anyone and may the best car win. And by Walmart. Christmas costs less at Walmart. Save money, live better. Walmart.
Back at FedEx Field, Dan, every coach goes into a game thinking he can rely on something from his team, and in Jim Zorn's case, he thinks he can at least rely on his secondary.
And why not? Ranked number 1 in the league, and during that timeout, great job of leadership by D'Angelo Hall, who grabbed LaRon Landry, their number 30, and Dowdy, and all of them just trying to say, let's get after this now. All right, okay. We've made some mistakes. We're only a touchdown behind, but we have got to tighten it up. You see they only give up 160 yards a game, which is awfully good in a pass-happy league.
Orton. Deep. This time Marshall has a man with him, and it is incomplete. D'Angelo Hall made the play, but it is ruled incomplete back at the 20-yard line.
And he wants his coach to challenge. Wow, that puts your coach in a tough spot. The official was right there. I will give him credit, at least in being in great position. Let's see, does D'Angelo Hall control this ball and hold on to it after he hits the ground? I think you can see right there that the ball was loose and it was touching the ground, and that's it. See, look where this official is. You can't be in a better spot to see it, and he rules it an incompletion.
No challenge flag, second down. Here's Moreno, and Moreno tripped up at the line of scrimmage, falls forward near the 35-yard line.
And that was a good job by Jim Zorn of not being influenced by a player and relying on either saw it himself or he got some good advice from the press box, one or the other. But that official was spot on in terms of being in the right place to see and make the call.
3rd and 7. Fake the pass, the run goes nowhere. Brian Orakpo, the first-round draft pick out of Texas, making the stop.
Well, Jim Zorn and everyone involved in the Redskins organization really happy with Orakpo. He has been everything they asked for and more. The 13th pick in the draft. He's got 5.5 sacks, and he's their strong side linebacker. He is a player.
What did Jim Zorn say? He is a great first-round pick. Yeah. Santana Moss from inside his own 20, looking for running room on the near side, dragged down as he crossed the 25-yard line by Robert Ayers.
Boy, the crowd reacting, they saw Moss's body twist and thought it's got to either be a horse collar or a face mask.
Now we get a late flag thrown.
And it's a face mask. And how do you miss that? Why does it take so long to get a flag on something as obvious as that? Robert Ayers almost ripped off his helmet.
Here's Pete Morelli.
Personal foul, face mask, kicking team, 15-yard penalty, first down.
The penalty is on the rookie Ayers, and this will set the Redskins up in pretty good field position when we come back. 9.5 minutes to play in the first half. Washington trailing by 7.
Sometimes, the little things in life feel like our biggest enemies. They can be damaged. They can be stolen. Happily, your recent purchases with the American Express Charge Card can be repaired, replaced, or your account can be credited. Can your card say that?
Now's the time to get more choices. Now's the time to get more of the seafood you love. Now's the time to create your own seafood feast at Red Lobster. Choose 2 or 3 from 10 selections. Classic favorites like steamed crab legs, to new creations like wood-grilled shrimp with garlic cream and Parmesan, or tender salmon with a sweet maple and cherry glaze. Get more for your money when you create your own seafood feast for a limited time at Red Lobster.
Now, wherever cough and cold strikes, there's new Robitussin to go. In a neat little single-dose spoon. Liquid medicine, already dissolved, ready for your body to take in. New Robitussin to go. Pure Robitussin relief to go.
I get so worried today when someone in my family gets the flu.
Fact. Advil not only relieves body aches and pains that can come with the flu, it also reduces fever fast. Relief doesn't get any better than this. Advil.
At least 60 minutes of exercise every day. NFL Play 60 and United Way.
By the time the quarterback gets the call, it's come a long way, Dan.
Well, it starts with Sherman Lewis up in the box. He then goes down to Sherman Smith, the offensive coordinator, and it's Smith who's actually in Campbell's ear.
This is Quentin Ganther, second-year running back out of Utah.
So I think everyone aware of the fact that Jim Zorn was relieved of his play-calling duties, and that was assigned to Sherman Lewis. And Sherman Smith, he is the guy that is actually passing it all along, and that is the voice that Jason Campbell hears. And so there's some continuity there, and Jim Zorn's still a part of making the game plan, still vitally involved in this offense, but he is not calling the plays.
Ganther again in the backfield on 2nd and 7. Short drop. Campbell pulls it down. On the move. Still on the move. Midfield. 45 and down short of the 40-yard line. We were talking with Jim Zorn yesterday about how Jason Campbell has to learn how to slide.
Watch this block by Quentin Ganther. He's number 35. He's going to come into your screen right there. That is how you stop a blitzer. Stand him up and then stay with him. And that creates and stops the penetration and the flow from the middle so that Jason Campbell can run. What an outstanding job by this kid from Utah in his only in his second year. That was perfect.
Campbell had a career-high 40 yards rushing last week against Atlanta. Campbell on the move. Short pass. Complete. Ganther out of the backfield. Inside the 30 to the 25. First down, Redskins.
Hey. Ganther, he deserved that. After that last block, he deserved to get in and get a reception. 2 back-to-back plays. Well, there's nobody to block, so you know what? I'll just make myself a target. Campbell finds him, and then look at him finish. It appears to me that contact is not something that Quentin Ganther has at least been concerned about.
This is Ganther on the carry, and this will go nowhere. In fact, he may have lost a yard on the play. Elvis Dumerville with the stop.
Quentin Ganther, not a stranger to taking a lick or handing one out either. He's deserved a blow on the sideline.
On 2nd and 10 now, Cartwright has relieved Ganther in the backfield. Campbell pulls it down twice and now throws to no one in the middle of the field. Broncos want a flag, and there isn't one.
Well, it was close enough. And it was, he had a receiver within about 5 or 6 yards, and you could make the case that he got hit as he was throwing. So Elvis Dumerville was in there applying the pressure, as he so often does.
Number 18, there was no receiver in the area. 10-yard penalty, and lost
he has been hit.
Third down.
Pete Morelli comes in late with the call. I thought Morelli was going to give Campbell the benefit of the doubt. Let's see how close someone actually is. All right, he pulls it down.
Pulls it down twice.
Oh, I was wrong. When I said there was someone within 5 or 6 yards, I was incorrect.
You meant 5 or 6 miles.
Yeah, it was at least 10 yards away, if not more. That was a good job of them going back, talking to the officials downfield.
3rd and 20. And we get a whistle and a brief stop.
I'm going to have to sit out 2 plays for being that wrong. I'm going to punish myself.
There's wrong, and then there's wrong. This quick pass, and that is behind Fred Davis, the intended receiver. And that'll bring Hunter Smith and Sean Sweezum on. Now, we were watching Sweezum in the pregame, and he was kicking 60-yarders with ease, but it was in the other direction.
It was going the other way. You look at the streamers on the goalposts, they're not doing anything at all. They're just hanging there. So I don't think Jim Zorn's signaling for a timeout.
Team timeout.
And so Washington uses its second timeout here in the first half. 6:39 to play. We'll be back.
Hey, coaches.
Block! What happened?
What's the temperature on the field?
98.
Oh, that is hot. I wish we could give you some of our cold Coors Light.
Come on, for crying out loud!
It's aged cold. It's filtered cold.
Just blow it!
Sorry, there's only enough for us.
Come on, man! Dang on it!
Ross Brewed Coors Light, official beer sponsor of the NFL.
First one to say Cowboy gets our last Coors Light after the game.
Cowboy! Cowboy.
Ditka!
Oh, Michael!
100% pure beef times 2. Chopped onions, pickles, American cheese. The McDonald's McDouble. It's a double for a single. On the dollar menu every day. That's what we're made of.
Wood finishing projects can feel too big to tackle, but Minwax always makes it easy with rich wood stains and clear protective finishes. It's that simple. Minwax makes and keeps wood beautiful.
Get ready for TV's #1 show.
Well done.
Unplugged.
Grab your gear. Got a dead Navy lieutenant.
Now they're working the case.
There's more to this woman than meets the eye.
Old school.
Found this in storage. Just need to find a brontosaurus who knows how to use it.
New NCIS. Then.
There are very few ways to infiltrate a militia.
You have no idea what you're up against.
New NCIS Los Angeles after a new NCIS Tuesday. The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Coors Light. When the mountains turn blue, your beer is as cold as the Rockies and ready for kickoff. And by American Express. Don't take chances. Take charge.
These photos taken by our own Andy Lepuznik of our crew. Nice job. Sweezum, career high is 52. This will be a 53-yarder. He has plenty of leg. And now they're going to go into punt formation with Hunter Smith. And Hunter Smith is looking for a receiver. Throwing the other way, wide open, inside the 5 to the end zone is Mike Sellers. Touchdown. So it's going to be that kind of a day.
Wow. Well, Danny Smith, the special teams coordinator, can be pretty happy with himself over that. You know, you'll see that happen a lot of times when it's bang, bang, but to take a timeout preceding it and give the defense 2 minutes over there to try to figure out what might be happening.
They went into the shift prior to the timeout and still made it work. Extra point is good when you're 2-6. What the heck, huh? 6.5 to play. First half, we're tied at 14.
For over 150 years, Wells Fargo has been putting our clients first. According to a leading independent research firm, in 2009, clients rated Wells Fargo Advisors the #1 U.S. investment firm for doing what's best for them. With advisors nearby and nationwide, we're with you when you need advice and planning expertise to meet today's challenges. Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Watch Hunter Smith when he rolls to the right. Nobody from Denver is able to get upfield and get in his face. That's their biggest failing here. Look at this. Everyone from Washington pins the Denver guys on the line. That takes a long time to set up. And then on the backside, Mike Sellers totally disregarded. But you've got to get upfield. You can't let the holder, in this case Hunter Smith, just stand back there. And Hunter Smith, remember, wasn't able to punt last week because of that bad groin. Something tells me that he's feeling just fine right now.
And Jim Zorn, the old quarterback, probably gets a little kick out of that.
Well,
that old quarterback didn't get such a big kick out of it.
No, if you subtract Eddie Royal and his couple of returns this year, the Denver special teams have been an issue since opening day.
This one comes down at the 15-yard line. And it comes down to Lamont Jordan, and what a hit by Lorenzo Alexander, who forced a fumble earlier.
He sure did. He knocked the ball away from Terrell Buckhalter.
Lorenzo Alexander came roaring down the sideline. Lamont Jordan was at the other end. Listen.
That is what we used to call lowering the boom. What? Man, what a shot again by Lorenzo Alexander, who's having himself quite a first half on special teams and from the line of scrimmage.
And to add insult to injury, a penalty now backs the Broncos up to their own 10-yard line. We're tied at 14. Moreno, right side, turning the corner. And Rocky McIntosh makes the stop.
Well, Hunter Smith not afraid to find himself in the middle of a gadget play. Here he is. This was opening weekend against the New York Giants, and he takes it on in. And here today, rather than run it, he even pump fakes it, but given way too much time to stand back behind the line, finds Mike Sellers. Hunter Smith, he's a jack of all trades.
That's his first career pass, and he throws his first career touchdown pass with it. Andre Carter with the stop.
Andre Carter with a touchdown.
Well,
word from the sideline.
Oh, I'm sorry, Greg.
Word from the sideline, Dan, is that Hunter Smith wants to take part in the quarterback challenge.
Well, there's a quarterback challenge going on in Washington. Almost on a weekly basis.
3rd and 3. Orton with time over the middle. Stokely across the 30. And is fighting for more yardage, but the play was whistled down at about the 32 or 33-yard line.
All right, there's Brandon Stokely. You see him. That's just, that just looks like Wes Welker, doesn't it? Just such a nice move, working on Justin Tryon. Albert Hainsworth out at the defensive end position. which is really kind of strange to me because that puts him up against the best offensive lineman of Denver, Ryan Clady. To me, that's kind of wasting Hainsworth, putting him out there on Clady, who's one of the best tackles in football.
Moreno shifting gears out across the 40 to the 43. Very close to another first down. Speaking of Albert Hainsworth, walked into his meeting yesterday morning with us as Reed Doughty is slow getting off the deck.
Yeah, Reed Doughty is still crouched down. He has not made it up to his feet. There he comes up, and he's holding an arm.
Reed Doughty is the replacement for Chris Horton, the starting safety who went on IR with an injured toe. There's Albert Hainsworth. Walked into our meeting yesterday morning with maybe the biggest diamond necklace I've ever seen, Dan.
Well, outside of a museum, I've never seen that many diamonds in one place before. I know you can go to the museums here in D.C. and look at the Hope Diamond and all this. Albert might ask how much that is. maybe I could buy it.
But Albert, how many carats is that? I don't know, 80, 90?
Greg's not making that up. That's exactly what he said.
What he said. And I believe our collective response was humming.
Well, you can see Reed Doughty clenching his left hand, opening it up, trying to get the feeling back in that arm. Hopefully it's just a stinger that goes away. The Redskins are really thin in the secondary.
He comes out. Kareem Moore, number 41, replaces him. It is a first down for the Denver Broncos. This is Moreno to the 45, a pickup of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Noshawn Moreno is the leading rusher among rookies in the National Football League, and again, he seems to be a really nice fit. You talk to Josh McDaniels, he talks about his, you don't normally talk about rookies and use the word leadership, but he said he's just got natural leadership ability, personality. He was an instant locker room hit.
Quick pass, Eddie Royal with the catch, midfield, and to the 47-yard line, and that appears to be just short of another first down. Kareem Moore making the tackle.
What a nice job of Kyle Orton throwing the ball away from the defender. Trying to take a look at this spot. Pete Morelli's called for the chains to come in. You're going to have to get down there.
It is a first down.
That was awfully close. That was by a grain or two on
a grain.
That was.
Reed Doughty, by the way, is checked back into the lineup.
A lot of times you'll get a stinger like that, and I know it sounds strange, but your arm will just, it'll either go completely numb or it feels like you're getting stuck by 1,000 pins, and then normally within about 30 seconds or so it passes.
It's happened to be many a time here in the booth.
Yes, I'm sure. I'll give you one at halftime if you want.
Appreciate that.
Just so you get the flavor of it.
2:50 to play in the first half. Orton, all kinds of time, and running out of it now and throws it away. 2nd and 10, 2:42 to play. We'll say this about Albert Hainsworth. He appears to have fun playing the game.
Well, he is a prideful guy. He's a huge man. He's a remarkable athlete for someone his size. His ability to move on his feet and just imposing strength. Albert is, if he's not the best defensive tackle in football, when he's going, I don't know who is.
Orton throws far side, and that's complete to Eddie Royal, and Royal inside the 35, and that'll be a first down. Clock continuing to move as we come up on 2.5 to play in the first half.
And if Eddie Royal and Brandon Marshall share one thing, it is their dangerousness after they catch the ball. These two guys will just not catch and go down. Watch this nice little move right there. Back to the inside. Doughty slips. And again, it is so many yards after the catch by both 19 and 15.
The pitch from Moreno, left side to about the 32, and with that we'll come to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play here at FedEx Field. Broncos and Redskins are tied. Denver knocking on the door.
Bill? Why is Dick Buckus here?
Oh, yeah. I hired him to speak. A lot of Fortune 500 companies use him.
But I'm your only employee.
We're going to start using FedEx to ship globally. That means billions of potential customers. We're going to be huge.
Good morning. You know, business is a lot like football.
I'm sorry, Dick Buckus.
We understand your business could use a pep talk. Visit FedEx.com/pep talk.
Economy's been a little rough, man.
Oh, man, just brutal.
You know, it's times like these that E-Trade can really help you replan your investments.
Yep.
So, you know, it gives you the tools and research. Take control. Rise up. You know?
Dude,
No.
What?
Stop.
What, I can't flex the golden pipes?
It's not the venue.
It's inspirational.
Any place.
Fine.
Okay, where was
I'm
I?
learn to fly again.
Take control with one of the most powerful investing machines there is. Join the 1,000 new accounts a day at E-Trade.
Monster.com and the NFL are looking for the next director of fandemonium. If you win, you'll get to announce a pick at the 2010 NFL Draft. Join the coin toss ceremony at Super Bowl 45. Select a play at the 2011 NFL Pro Bowl and more. No fan could ever be closer to the game. It's your last chance for the best job in the NFL. Apply only at NFL.monster.com.
I saw a different...
A rapper's lyrics hold the clues to her own murder.
She's dead, you're famous. Do the math.
Once again, I see the phantom when I see him.
How do you get rid of a guy who's hitting on your girl?
Crabs!
Your baby daddy is attacking my car with seafood.
New Accidentally on Purpose Monday.
As you look at America's fun couple, we'll remind you coming up the Sprint halftime report with JB, Dan Shannon, Boomer, and Coach Cowher. They'll have the latest NFL scores and highlights on the Sprint halftime report. On 2nd and 9, Orton right through the hands of Moreno.
I love the ability to accessorize. I mean, check out the necklaces. That's just that. It makes the outfit.
And you know, you can't find those hats just anywhere.
Now the one on the right, this might be Albert's necklace over there on the right. Huh?
11th play of this drive, 3rd and 9. Redskin fans on their feet. Orton over the middle and has his man close to the 20-yard line. That's Tony Scheffler for a first down.
Well, that's exactly in tight coverage where you have to put the football, because Scheffler's going to go down here and he's just going to run the curl and stop right here. But look at the ball right between the 8s. Almost impossible for the defender to get a hand on it. It wasn't high, it wasn't low. It was exactly where it needed to be from Kyle Orton.
That's 5 first downs on this drive by the Broncos. They've moved to the Washington 21. Clock continuing to move, coming up on 75 seconds to play in the first half. Orton looking, corner, Marshall. Incomplete. Play is made, looked like by Fred Smoot.
Well, that was a good job of coverage by the Redskins. They had Marshall over the top and they had him underneath. And that was a throw from Kyle Orton that really trying to get it to a guy who's double covered. That's having faith in a receiver who's 6'4".
Fred Smoot elevated.
He certainly did, but that was just, now that is what the Redskins practiced all week in that scenario. Double covering Brandon Marshall.
On 2nd and 10, Orton to throw again. over the middle. Here's Marshall. Marshall to about the 11.
Again, we see Kyle Orton in this short passing game just being precise with where he delivers the football. That was, again, it just doesn't go down on the stat sheet as any big deal, but it was a perfectly placed football into the hands of Brandon Marshall.
Denver burns a timeout here. They have 2 remaining, 52 seconds on the clock.
Well, this is another physical game for the Denver Broncos, who've been on a bit of a run. A couple of weeks ago, it was Baltimore, Ed Reed putting it on Noshan Moreno. And then take a look at that. That's Buckhalter getting dropped. And that time, Brandon Marshall. Whoa! That might be the hit of the day on Lamont Jordan by Lorenzo Alexander. Now, Denver lost those 2 physical games to both Baltimore and Pittsburgh. And right now they find themselves in a hard-hitting one again, and that's no surprise. You knew that Jim Zorn's team was not, they were not going to roll over and play dead.
They're testing the NFL's #1 red zone defense right here. 3rd and 1. Moreno inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal. Clock continues to move. 44 seconds and counting.
And again, Denver is in good position with 2 timeouts left.
The football just inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal. No Sean Moreno in the backfield with Orton, who will throw. Stepping up. Batted down by Hainsworth. Stops the clock with 20 seconds to play.
Well, Albert didn't leave the line of scrimmage, but he stayed with it in terms of just looking for the quarterback. You kind of had a suspicion. Denver overloaded the left so much that time that it really left a lot of green space over to the right, and that's where they tried to go.
Sixteenth play of this drive. Pump fake. Orton back to the end zone. Overthrows everything.
Well, he threw that away. That's all there is to that. Eddie Royal was blanketed. Well, 2 good plays back to back for the Washington defense. Eddie Royal just coming across on a shallow cross, but you can see right there, good job of LaRon Landry waiting for him. D'Angelo Hall as well.
3rd and goal.
17 plays. Offensive coordinators dream about drives like that.
Orton steps up on the move. Caught from behind and goes down at the 7-yard line. Orakpo made the stop.
When Orton gets up, he's walking a little gingerly. Again, credit the Redskins secondary. They made mistakes earlier, and that is a really awkward landing for Kyle Orton. Right, he gets that right and then the left. Both of his legs get caught underneath on that tackle.
So Orton limping to the sideline, and Orakpo was also slow getting off the turf.
Kyle Orton had an ankle problem last year in Chicago, and there is Denver's backup quarterback, Chris Sims. That was the type of a tackle from behind, and Orton with his legs caught underneath. That is easy to see how he comes up limping.
So Matt Prater will try to give the Broncos the lead here with 9 seconds to play. This is a 24-yarder. And that kick is good. So Kyle Orton going to limp off to the locker room ahead of the rest of the team as Denver grabs a 3-point lead.
And again, the way he went down, it's hard to tell if it was an ankle, a knee, or a combination of both. And it's hard to even tell on either leg. He got both of his legs caught underneath him very, very awkwardly. Again, another look at it. There goes the right ankle. There goes the left ankle. The left knee gets flexed. And thankfully, you could see Kyle Orton was able to pull his foot up off of the ground so it wasn't caught in the turf, which could have really been catastrophic. He was really, really lucky that he was able to pull that leg and that foot up off of the ground and get it up to where it would move more freely.
Meanwhile, Denver, which totaled 17 points in its last 2 games, has 17 here in the first half.
And keep in mind, if it wasn't for an overthrown ball to Eddie Royal, Denver would have 24 points.
So something to keep an eye on when the second half begins will be the status of Kyle Orton. Meanwhile, low skimming kick picked up by Rock Cartwright. And as time runs down here in the first half, Cartwright looking for running room and is knocked out of bounds at about the 35-yard line, and that'll do it. Couple of long touchdown passes and a field goal. And the Denver Broncos lead at 17-14. We're back with the Sprint halftime report after this message and a word from your local station. This is the NFL on CBS.
What does evil look like?
Would you spot it if it walked into the room? Mom. Serial killers look just
like you and me. This is Agent Emily Prentice.
The darkness they share isn't
Written all over their faces.
It's in their minds.
New Criminal Minds. Then murder. In every direction can only mean one thing.
Compass killer's back. I have more work to do.
A new CSI New York after Criminal Minds. Wednesday, only CBS.
Don't miss The Big Bang Theory. Monday after 2.5 Men, only CBS.
You are watching NFL Sunday Ticket.
Name is Ram, and my tank is full. I'm all brawn, all brain, built not to last, but to outlast. Not to achieve, but to overachieve. My tank is full. I carry a full payload, the loyalty of my owners, the accolades of my industry. I carry reputations, I carry livelihoods, and I deliver the goods without fail. My name is Ram, and my tank is full.
Here. What's the problem with the taste of wheat? All that wheat. Set, hike. Ah! Light beer, stamp. Golden wheat, stamp. Huge flavor, stamp. Golden wheat is crazy. Crazy good. That's wheat I'm talking about, because Bud Light Golden Wheat is tailgate tested. Tailgate approved.
I'm James Brown in New York. Coming up on the Sprint Halftime Report, all the scores and highlights from Week 10 in the NFL. The Sprint Halftime Report is next.
CBS Tonight. Emmy winner Mandy Patinkin like you've never seen him before.
The injury is a bad thing to have on top of your ALS.
I'm taking myself off life support. Donate my organs.
We're supposed to be helping him fight death.
I'm ready.
An unforgettable Three Rivers, CBS Tonight.
Run your fantasy football league with the most powerful league manager on the web. Brought to you by Sprint, official wireless service sponsor of the NFL. Visit cbssports.com/commissioner.
Customizable NFL gear. You create it. You design it. With any name, number, and color. Exclusive to NFLshop.com. You want the NFL? Go to the NFL. The Wildcat is coming to Carolina. Here
kitty, kitty. Dolphins, Panthers on NFL Network. You want the NFL? Go to the NFL.
CBS Sports presents the Sprint Halftime Report. This is the NFL Now, only from Sprint, only on the Now Network.
All right, and welcome back to our New York studios and the Sprint Halftime Report. I'm James Brown, along with my guys, Dan, Bill, Shannon, and Boomer. Let's get you caught up with the highlights from the first half of action, starting with Bill.
Oh, the big AFC North battle. I'll tell you, up in Pittsburgh, when it gets off, those special teams of Pittsburgh, again, is coming back to haunt them. Bernard Scott is going to take this kickoff 96 yards to the house for a touchdown, but Cincinnati will muff another extra point, so it's only a 6-3 lead. But in Cincinnati's Jonathan Fanene, I'll tell you, Ben's been sacked 4 times. They got in the red zone, and all they can account for right now are 3 Jeff Reed field goals. They lead 9-6.
Oh, those funny Bengals.
Yes, indeed. Shannon.
Yes, JB, I say the offense must make the defense defend every blade of grass. Here, Kyle Orton up top. Brandon Marshall, 4 catches, a buck 29, his second touchdown of the day, 17-14. Hunter Smith.
Yeah, they found a
Oh, he's not punting, he's throwing it. Look
Coach,
better than
look
Jason
at that.
Campbell.
They found a quarterback.
Mike Sellers, 35 yards. JB, right before the half, Kyle Orton limped off the field, went into the locker room. We don't know his status yet.
Hey, Vince Young here. He finds Nate Washington over middle, 14-yard touchdown, put the Titans up 14-7. And T.O., here you go. This is what he's known for. If you complain enough and yell enough, maybe the quarterback will listen.
Would you?
This Trent, no. This Trent Edwards, listen, yeah, he does here. If he was open, I'd still throw it to him, though.
Okay.
And after a penalty, leads to an 8-yard touchdown by Lee Evans.
And you say, if he's open, I'll just toss it to him. Boom!
How about Maurice Jones-Drew, already 93 yards in the first half. Look at this. Pocket right through the middle, 22 yards. He goes for the touchdown. How about Mark Sanchez? First pass of the day was intercepted, comes back, finds Jericho Cottree. 10-7 Jets. Jets take the lead right here. And David Garrard's been great in the first half. 10 of 14, 142 yards. Missed tackles. Look at that poor tackling in the secondary. Coach Cowher hates that.
No.
21-13, Jags up on the Jets at half.
Coach said bad all the way. Dan.
The Wildcat is not a gimmick, is it, Coach?
No, it's not a gimmick.
Yeah,
no
if
way.
you got a back like this, Ronnie Brown, he breaks 3 tackles. There you go, down the inside, go, Ronnie, go. Yeah. 45 yards.
Hand it off? Just snap it.
45 yards. He has 80 yards in the first half, then he finishes it off here. Ronnie Brown, 1-yard touchdown, puts the Dolphins up. They missed extra point, 6-3. Chad Henne, time to throw. Finds Sperry in the back of the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown. Dolphins up 16-6.
Not a gimmick if you can't stop it,
Oh,
Bill.
can the Rams do it again? But I'll tell you what, Drew Brees, he's going to find Reggie Bush. He's got 2 touchdowns on a day. This 15-yard reception also has run one in. But the story of the half are the St. Louis Rams. Steven Jackson, 16 carries, 100 yards, 2 yards on this one. 14-14 right now at the half.
Shannon tried to get Jackson out of St. Louis. Couldn't do it, Shannon.
Yes, JB. Michael the Burner Turner, 9 carries, a buck 11. 40 of it came on this run to start the game. JB, this will lead to a field goal, 3-0 Atlanta. Carolina's not taking the lead, 7-3. And here, Jake DeLong, Steve Smith, had 1 touchdown catch coming into the season. Now he has 2. Michael Turner would leave the ball game, JB, questionable return. And here, Jake DeLong, Steve Smith, second touchdown of the day, and they're winning 21-10 at the half.
One other score, Minnesota leads Detroit 10-3. Brett Favre 11-16, 197 yards in the first half.
All right, thanks for joining us here on the Sprint Halftime Report. We'll get you back out to the stadium for the second half of your game right after this.
CBS Sports presents the Sprint Halftime Report. This is the NFL Now, only from Sprint, only on the Now Network.
Jay Moore stars in Gary Unmarried, Wednesday, only CBS.
You are watching NFL Sunday Ticket.
Rated M for mature.
Xbox 360, starting at $199.
NFL Network presents Thursday Night Football. An interconference collision hits the primetime spotlight. Ronnie Brown leads the Finns' attack into a showdown with D'Angelo Williams, Steve Smith, and Carolina.
You can try to contain me, but you can't stop me.
Dolphins. Panthers. Thursday night is our turf. Thursday at 8, live on NFL Network.
Of all the holidays, this is the season of sharing, when even the smallest gesture can bring warmth to your heart. So, in the spirit of giving, Hyundai is spreading a little extra comfort and joy. Now, during Hyundai holidays, you can get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months on a 2010 Sonata. And make no payments for 90 days. Plus, you'll get America's best warranty and the peace of mind of Hyundai Assurance. See? You're not that hard to shop for.
This is the episode you've been waiting for.
I lost 3 good people today. We will not rest until we bring justice.
A new Mentalist, Thursday.
Sun Life Financial has never taken government bailout money, yet no one knows our name. That's about to change.
So you'll pay for the tour, but I have to change my name.
No, you're still KC, but from now on, they will be the Sun Life Band.
It's funky.
Sooner or later, you'll know our name. Sun Life Financial.
The NFL Today. Information you can't afford to miss.
My guys are fired up today.
Dan Marino.
You know, you make good decisions, make good reads, and then good things will happen.
Super Bowl winning coach Bill Cowher.
He lost his ability to be a head coach and lead his football team. He's nothing more than a figurehead.
Boomer Esiason.
Troy Polamalu, he's the heart and soul of that defense.
3-time Super Bowl champion Shannon Sharp.
Marvin Lewis has convinced these guys that team success is more important than individual success.
Don't miss the NFL Today, Sundays at noon.
Heisman fakes to Riggin. Now he looks deep. He has Charlie Brown. And Brown turns on the afterburner. Brown touchdown. This one is good. And the Redskins will go to the Super Bowl.
Pat Summerall on the call as we continue to celebrate 50 years of the NFL on CBS. Welcome back to FedEx Field, everyone. 17-14 Denver at halftime. Greg Gumbel, Dan Deerdorf. It was quite the first half, and there was no lack of big plays, were there?
No, boy, did this thing come out hot and heavy from the very beginning, and it started off with really Denver making the big plays because of mistakes or good moves or whatever you want to say. This was a great move by Brandon Marshall. This was just a mental error in the secondary of the Redskins as they just turned him loose. Not a Redskin within about 10 yards of it. And then on a fake field goal, Hunter Smith drifts out and finds Mike Sellers all the way on the other side of the field. But what we're all waiting to see, watch Kyle Orton. First the right leg and then the left ankle gets caught underneath. And we're waiting for him to come back out. No word yet from the Denver locker room.
Yeah, he has come back onto the field, but we don't have word yet from the sideline, although he's putting his helmet on, and he's looking every bit like a quarterback who's going to start the second half.
He's moving pretty well, and he was, he was limping, but it's not like he had to be helped off the field or anything. He actually jogged off the field, but it was a very awkward tackle, and both legs were compromised, I thought, as he went underneath. If he comes back and he plays in the second half with no ill effects, Greg, he's very fortunate.
We started this day talking about a team battling losing streaks on both sides of the field. The Broncos have lost 2 straight. The Redskins have lost 4 in a row, and I thought other than those 2 busted plays, the Redskins have accounted very well for themselves today.
Yes, and they've got, and that has to be what Jim Zorn talked to them about at halftime was, look, guys, you've made a game out of this. We should be winning handily here, and he's got to be pleased with their effort. You just got to be smart. That's all.
Meanwhile, on the sideline, Chris Sims, who has yet to throw a pass in competition this season, taking some snaps on the sideline while Kyle Orton has removed his helmet. So it looks like Chris Sims.
Well, you saw the handshakes there. It gives every indication. It looks like Chris Sims is going to start the second half.
Reminder, as always, this action coming to you in high definition here on CBS.
Now that's subject to change. The Redskins get a possession first, and we'll see what happens. But you saw Chris Sims getting some handshakes, some well wishes from teammates.
Rock Cartwright is deep for the Redskins, and look at this kick. Not a chance this one is going to be returned. It sails over the end zone, and they'll come out to the 20-yard line. First half numbers, Dan.
Well, you can see a real decided advantage. That is a lot of yardage on the left-hand side, 269 yards of total offense in the first half for Denver, but also pretty productive on the other side as well. Almost 200 yards for the Redskins, 10 first downs to only 11, so it again, pretty decent first half for the Redskins as well, although Jason Campbell just hasn't struck me from, say, his first 4 or 5 throws from being really accurate. He's just been a little off with his throws on most of them.
Started off the game throwing short, throwing quickly, and he starts from the shotgun here. Little screen to the tight end, Fred Davis, and Davis still on his feet out to the 30-yard line, and that looks like it'll be a first down.
Well, that's a really easy way for a quarterback to start when this is all the tougher a throw you have to make, although that's a nice job by Jason Campbell. It pays to be tall when you got to float it over a defender like that, and he did a nice job getting it to Davis. And again, we touched on this earlier, but what an upside for Fred Davis. This guy is going to be, when Chris Cooley comes back, what a 2 tight end set they're going to have.
Here's Liddell Betts. Hit at the line of scrimmage, gets no further. Brian Dawkins up from the secondary.
Well, Brian Dawkins told us, talking about playing in his 14th year, he said, when I can't bring the thunder anymore, I'll quit. Well, this is bringing the thunder. That when you make the stick and you make the hit and the ball carrier doesn't get a half a yard after that contact, you're still bringing it.
Looks like we have DJ Williams down. We'll take a break and come right back.
You know why so many people love to fly Southwest Airlines?
Southwest has the lowest fares.
Low fares.
The lowest fares. Grab your bag. Right now, fly Southwest Airlines to select destinations starting at $59 one way.
Bags fly free. That's what we're known for.
Free, 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 free. Bags fly free only on Southwest, so our low fares stay low.
It's so low, you gotta go.
Grab your bag. It's on.
Papa's in the house. Introducing Papa John's new 6 Meats Pizza, loaded with 6 delicious meats. For a limited time, get a large 6 Meats Pizza or a large 6 Cheese Pizza. Your choice, just $10.99.
So what's the problem?
It's your blades, pal.
Oh, man, I should have known.
Even the best blades get worn down. When that happens, it's not as comfortable, see? When the strip turns white, you should think about changing it for a smoother ride.
Gillette Fusion. Fresh blade, more comfortable shave.
My boyfriend has one.
My girlfriend, my older sister.
She has 2 kids.
My college roommate who lives up north has one.
My mom.
My mom.
My neighbors.
Our neighbors. My daughter.
My daughter.
We were in the same class in elementary school.
My boyfriend.
My parents.
Our parents. My lovely wife.
My husband has one.
Yeah, as well as a fellow I work with.
My girlfriend, she moved out east.
I'm a city girl.
Everybody knows somebody who loves a Honda. Who do you know?
And now another page from Barney's playbook.
Whoa, don't drink that. I saw some guy slip something in there.
Thank you.
A new How I Met Your Mother, Monday.
This telecast is copyrighted by the NFL for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this telecast or of any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the NFL's consent is prohibited.
DJ Williams up off the ground and off the field. Sitting on the sideline, he's been replaced by Wesley Woodyard, 2nd and 10. Pass out to the far side is complete to Santana Moss. Let's go back on yet another big hit in this game, Dan.
Well, yeah, DJ, he's going to come into your screen from the right, and right there he hits his head on the back of Devin Thomas, the Redskin receiver, and I don't think he saw it. It really kind of snapped his head to one direction.
DJ Williams, the leading tackler for the Broncos coming into this game.
Well, on a defense with 8 new starters, he is one of the holdovers for a very good reason.
3rd and 7. Ty Law covering the slot receiver for Denver, number 26. Campbell. Hit from behind. Elvis Dumerville had help putting him down. He and Darrell Reed.
The guy is only 5 foot. Well, they list him at 5'11". There he is right at the bottom, number 92. And again, he's initially blocked very well by Stefan Heyer. And then Dumerville gets in to help clean up, but the real work was done inside. And that was Darrell Reed, who looked to be the first one to get the wrap up.
Hunter Smith kicks this one away. Nice high kick. Eddie Royal, fair catch, called for and made at the 27-yard line. Hey, Tuesday on a new NCIS Los Angeles, the team must infiltrate a terrorist group, but once they get in, can they get out? Tuesday, only CBS. Onto the field to quarterback for the Denver Broncos. Number 2, Chris Sims, seeing his first action of the season in his 7th season out of Texas.
Well, that was a pretty good job by Kyle Orton of faking everybody out, looking like a guy that was going to come in, moving around pretty well.
Moreno trying to bust it to the outside, and he does. Across the 35 to about the 36-yard line, where D'Angelo Hall makes the stop.
Well, it is nice to see Chris Sims back out on a football field. The injuries that he's had in the past, the serious surgeries that he had to undergo, and it must feel awfully good. He doesn't like the circumstances with Kyle Orton, the number 1 guy, being injured, but there's got to be a sense of satisfaction. You have persevered and you're back out playing the game.
On 2nd and 1, Moreno spinning, looking for a first down, and looks like he has it at about the 38.5-yard line.
Well, Chris Sims, back in 06, he was quarterbacking the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The left-hander. And that is where he injured his spleen. And again, at the time, no one realized how serious it was. Welcome back, Chris.
Chris, of course, the son of our friend and colleague, Phil Sims. And despite that, a very nice young man.
You're going to hear about it.
First down. Incomplete. Buckballs are out of the backfield. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Well, we still don't have word from the Denver Broncos as to Kyle Orton and exactly what his injury is. With a quarterback, the first question you ask is, not just can you make the injury worse by playing, but can you protect yourself? Can you move around enough to protect yourself? And that's, if you can't do it, then you can't play.
Sims complete to Gaffney, and Gaffney on the move. We have a penalty marker down on the near side.
Penalty marker on the field.
Pass interference. Number 19, the offense. 10-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Penalty is on Eddie Royal of the Broncos.
Well, that's some sort of a pick that a lot of times you get away with, and this time the officials saw it and called it. So now Sims is going to find himself with his first, since his brief return, long distance conversion. 2nd and forever.
While he was in there, Orton 11 of 18 for 193 yards and 2 touchdowns. Sure, Chris Sims would love to see some of that wide open receiver stuff that Orton saw. Gonna run it with Moreno, right side. Dodging tacklers and on the move. 40, 45, and out off to about the 47-yard line, and that's a pretty good pickup on 2nd and long.
Oh, how disappointing is that for the Redskins to have a 2nd and 20 and then just get a simple sweep like this. Containment is broken, lost. The inside pursuit isn't there. Daniel Graham seals it off with a good block and great hustle downfield. Tyler Columbus and the offensive line of Denver getting it done.
Brings up a 3rd and 2, and we are told that Kyle Orton's return is doubtful with an injured ankle. 3rd and 2 now for Sims and the Broncos. He'll throw for it, and he'll complete it to Brandon Marshall across midfield to the 48-yard line of the Washington Redskins, and a first down.
Well, I'm not inside the Denver huddle, but I'm assuming they have a lot of confidence in Chris Sims because he is a capable thrower. He has a good arm, a good tight spiral. We saw an example of it there, and I'm sensing they've been around Chris Sims enough to know. We've gone enough practice days all the way through camp and everything. I'm sure the confidence level in the Denver huddle is high.
First down now in Washington territory. He'll fake the pitch. Sims on the move, looking, and throws it away. It'll be 2nd and 10. Andre Carter giving chase.
We're being told that DJ Williams, the inside linebacker for Denver, that he's got a neck injury, but that his return is probable. And that would be good news for the Denver D.
Here's DJ. Looking none too happy to be on the sideline at the moment. But again, the offense is on the field. From the shotgun. Sims running out of time, gets rid of it, and went right past Jamar Gaffney.
Well, give some credit to the Redskins there. After about 6 seconds, Sims still couldn't find much of anybody open. Greg Wash had to be pleased with that. You can see Chris have to move around a little bit, but again, his movement is always to try to find somebody open. Pretty athletic guy.
3rd and 10. Sims with time and running out of it now. On the move. Looking, throws, and complete on the near side. No. Out of bounds and juggled out of bounds by Brandon Stokely.
I don't know who Brandon Stokely is talking to, but he came back and tried to make himself a target for Sims. Even if he'd have caught it, they were still good 5 or 6 yards short of a first down. Wow. I sure didn't see him juggling the ball. I can now understand the look on his face.
Kick is away, no flag. And the ball is out of bounds on the far side of the field.
Mitch Berger just can't believe he didn't draw a flag.
Timeout.
Mitch Berger, number 17, getting the kick away, hitting the deck, and not seeing anything yellow around.
Bud Light Lime. It's a summer state of mind.
Sometimes the gifts that mean the most are the ones you hope are never opened. Test drive any 5-star crash safety rated Acura at the Drive Home Safely for the Holidays event.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on the 2009 Acura MDX for well-qualified customers.
The Wildcat is coming to Carolina. Dolphins, Panthers on NFL Network.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. McDonald's. I'm loving it. And by Honda. Everybody knows somebody who loves a Honda.
Tonight on CBS, 60 Minutes has unearthed a lot of big stories, but when it comes to dinosaurs, this could be the biggest. Tonight on 60 Minutes. 16-yard punt has set the Redskins up at their own 32-yard line. And running room up the middle for Liddell Betts out to the 40-yard line, a pickup of about 8, and it'll be 2nd and 2.
A good job there by the Redskin offensive line, and boy, has this group undergone a bunch of changes. It has been a revolving door. We're going to try to give you an idea. Levi Jones, after a bunch of changes and injuries, ends up the only consistency has been there at left guard and center. You're seeing all the different people that have started at right guard, and now the changes at right tackle.
Meanwhile, Liddell Betts taking advantage of some nice blocking on the left side across midfield and into Denver territory.
That's the 5th different starting combination this season. Stefan Heyer was over at left tackle, and of course 2 really good players in Chris Samuels and Randy Thomas, both on injured reserve. They went down early.
And when all kinds of changes happen up front, Dan, that doesn't serve the running game or the passing game well.
No, but they have been playing, I think, very well today.
On first down, and down goes Campbell, back at about the 43-yard line. Andre Davis in on the quarterback.
That's just a case of Andre Davis coming on a blitz up the middle. Kenny Peterson is trying to get up. Ooh, and can't do it. But right here, everybody is covered, and Andre Davis comes on a little bit of a delayed blitz, and there's no one to pick him up.
Kenny Peterson looked like he tried to plant his right foot, and his right leg just gave out.
That's a that ball gets away from Jason Campbell.
Wow.
That's a fumble.
Cargo Incognito. Introducing the Accord Cross Tour from Honda.
100% pure beef times 2. Chopped onions, pickles, American cheese. The McDonald's McDouble. It's a double for a single. On the dollar menu every day. That's what we're made of.
They've done it again. DirecTV will soon have the capacity for over 200 HD channels.
Oh, for a second there, I thought you said 200.
I did.
Son of a... What is it with those guys?
For a future of over 200 HD channels, call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Coach Levy!
Yes?
Did you tell the guys in the box next door we'd pay for all their Coors Light?
No.
Because they're saying it's on us.
They are saying it's on us.
Everyone deserves a beer with the taste as cold as the Rockies, but these guys are frost-brewed bandits!
Crying out loud, come on!
They even bought those fancy leather NFL jackets. Frost Brewed Coors Light, official beer sponsor of the NFL.
Coach, we got Todd here from the box next door, and he says he's not paying.
I'm not paying this. Come on, Todd!
A 10-pin rivalry becomes a game of spare parts.
Are you ready?
Bag without a ball, head without a body. When did bowling become so serious?
Maybe you thought the only way to beat him is to mess with his head. With a head.
An all-new CSI, CBS Thursday.
As they look at Kenny Peterson, let's listen to Pete Morelli.
The ruling on the field was the quarterback forward progress who was stopped.
So even though Andre Davis ended up with the football, Pete Morelli says he blew the whistle beforehand, determining that the play was over. A very fortunate break for the Redskins.
Meanwhile, 2nd and 17. For the Redskins, their own 44. That quick pass is complete to the tight end, Fred Davis. Let's go back to that play and find out if we can when the whistle blew. I think the whistle came after the ball was loose.
I find that remarkable that you could have felt that forward progress was over as fast as that was happening. I thought that was a fumble all the way.
3rd and 7. Campbell. on the move, throws, sideline, pulled in inside the 40-yard line, and that's enough for a first down. Devin Thomas made the grab.
Well, the Redskins trying to make the most of getting a break. And that's just a flick of the wrist from Jason Campbell. And take a look at Devin Thomas making sure that his knees, he's down on his knees, he's in bounds. Well done.
Brock Cartwright now with a carry and close to the 30-yard line. And the Redskins mixing things up nicely on offense as we approach 6 minutes to play here in the third.
And the Redskins offensive line, and we've documented the story about all the problems they've had and changes and either through injury or performance or whatever. And Joe Bugle, well, he's been to a couple rodeos with this franchise. They are playing themselves a darn good football game.
On 2nd and 4, Cartwright again. No place to go. Wrapped up by Andre Davis once again, joined by Vonnie Holliday. It'll be 3rd and 4. Redskins the only team to have gone without drafting offensive linemen in the first 2 rounds since the 01 season.
Well, the old adage, and I'm talking about decades ago, was the feeling that you could take almost anybody and convert them into an offensive lineman, that you didn't use really high draft choices. Now, the premium on quality tackles over the years has changed that philosophy.
3rd and 4, gonna run it up the middle with Betts. And Betts to about the 27.5-yard line. And that's very close to a first down. We're going to get a measurement.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a look at this. This is just about on the line.
That's short. What's Jim Zorn going to do? Fans want him to go. A couple of the offensive linemen want him to go. And that's what he's going to do.
Well, he's showing faith in this patchwork group he's got.
See Washington's success on 4th down conversions. Kenny Peterson, number 90, back onto the field. There he is. 4th and 1. Cartwright in the backfield.
Oh, he's doing the hard count, trying to draw him off sides.
Here's Cartwright. And Cartwright is not going to make it. Brian Dawkins led the charge.
Holding, 45. Penalty will be declined. First down, Denver.
Well, they called holding on Mike Sellers, and of course that's going to be declined. But the play side penetration by Denver killed that play from the very beginning. You just can't have somebody come upfield on you in that situation.
Sometimes the gifts that mean the most are the ones you hope are never opened. Test drive any 5-star crash safety rated Acura at the Drive Home Safely for the Holidays event.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on the 2009 Acura MDX for well-qualified customers.
Play 65 chart-topping hits on mic, drums, and guitar, all in your living room and only for Band Hero. Rated everyone 10 and up.
What if your entire social life came to you? Friends, family, work email, personal email, messages, updates, and feeds.
Out of my way, freak!
Everything constantly updated and streamed together in one place. So you can keep track of whatever you want and focus on what matters most.
Hello.
Introducing MotoBlur, only on the Motorola Click, exclusively at T-Mobile.
Don't miss CSI New York, Wednesday, only CBS.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the Motorola Click by MotoBlur, the first phone with social skills. And by Acura. Acura. Advance.
Denver takes over on downs at their own 30-yard line with 4:31 to play here in the third quarter. And Chris Sims at quarterback for the injured Kyle Orton. The pitch from Moreno, right side, across the 30 to about the 32. And let's go back to that last play.
Well, I talked about play side penetration. Watch here, 54, Andre Davis. He makes Cartwright go sideways. And then Brian Dawkins, he makes the tackle, but then as the finish to the tackle, watch him raise his right arm and come down with his elbow right in the back of the head of Rock Cartwright. That is
an exclamation point.
An unorthodox tackle attempt. Well, it wasn't an attempt, it was a tackle, but I don't, that looked a little more like MMA.
On 2nd and 8, Sims, this side, complete and hit immediately after the catch is Tony Scheffler by Fred Smoot.
Well, Tony Scheffler, a gifted receiver, running just such a shallow pattern, but a dead play when the defense is just sitting there like Fred Smoot was. You have no chance of turning your shoulders upfield trying to get anything positive out of that.
Third and 8. Sims this time from the shotgun. Here comes the rush, and he goes down to the 25. Arakpo and Carter, the two sack specialists for the Washington defense.
And that, a little bit of what happened to Denver in their losses to Baltimore and Pittsburgh was that they were never able to give Kyle Orton a legitimate quality pocket. And that time it was Chris Sims that had nowhere to go. When you can't step up, you have no chance as a quarterback.
Now, Jim Zorn said that we try to block punts so we don't get the return results on punts that others get.
Well, they got a return set up here.
Randall L. going to let the ball roll, and it takes a big Denver roll inside the 10-yard line, comes to a stop at the 9. Not what you want out of your return man to let it go down deep.
What's a good gift for a family?
How about 3 computers?
Complete with Windows 7.
And a wireless router. Set up by Geek Squad.
Wow. 3?
When everyone can get online. All at once, same time.
You won't have to fight.
You won't have to bite. And you won't like a bunch of animals.
Get a desktop, laptop, and netbook with Windows 7. Network together by Geek Squad. The best gifts come from Best Buy.
Most of the time, I just want a quick answer to an investment question. I don't really need much more than that right now.
Well, we're going to be living on this money pretty soon. There's no time to make mistakes. At this point, we need all the help we can get.
I've got investments all over, so I just need some reassurance, that I'm doing the right things.
You have been brought here to learn the ways of the ninja. Make us proud. Our way is the only way.
You are not my family.
Come here!
Ninja Assassin. Rated R.
Monday, Charlie has a gorgeous new roommate.
I got to get Gail out of here before I do something I'm going to regret. After I thoroughly enjoy it.
New 2.5 Men. Then
I got to go to the emergency room.
It's Super Sheldon to the rescue.
The check engine light is on. We need to find a service station.
Oh, God, I'm going to lose the arm.
A new Big Bang Theory after 2.5 Men. Monday only CBS.
Denver's Mitch Berger just launched a 65-yard punt that has the Redskins starting from their own 9-yard line. And Jason Campbell going to give it to Betts, and Betts up the middle across the 15 to about the 16.5-yard line. This Washington running game trying to make do in the absence of Clinton Portis. Portis owns 26 100-yard rushing games and suffered a concussion a week ago in the loss at Atlanta.
And the thing about a concussion, there's Clinton right there. It's just impossible to speculate as to how long he might be out.
Campbell throwing far side and hit as soon as he caught the ball with Santana Moss. Andre Goodman with a tackle, but it's a first down.
Of course, Clinton involved with Champ Bailey, the two principals in a highly unusual trade involving two players of that stature when the Redskins and the Broncos decided to swap these two players.
On the ground with Betts once again. And Betts across the 25 to about the 26.
You know, you don't see that many trades in the NFL, but to involve two premium players at the time, just really unusual. Washington had to throw in a second-round pick as well. Denver used that to draft Tatum Bell, the running back, who was productive for a little bit, but he's no longer in the NFL. So it ended up being pretty much a head-to-head swap, and Champ Bailey said it best when he said, I think both teams ended up getting what they wanted.
On 2nd and 5, Betts again, and Betts with running room across the 30 to the 34, and a first down. And you know, we haven't mentioned Champ Bailey much today, but it's no surprise. They just don't throw in his direction.
No. And when you talk about Champ Bailey, you also have to throw in the possibility that one day he'll be enshrined in Canton, Ohio. And you just don't see Hall of Fame caliber players very often traded in the prime of their career.
Quentin Ganther now in the backfield on first down. And Ganther going to get the chance, and he is hit almost immediately by Andre Davis. And that appears it will be the last play here in a scoreless third quarter. As the last 10 seconds wind down, these teams will exchange ends of the field, and we'll go to the fourth. It's the end of 3. 17-14 Broncos. Back to FedEx Field after this message and a word from your local station.
Mandy Patinkin guest stars.
I'm taking myself off life support. We're supposed to be helping him fight death.
In a powerful Three Rivers. CBS tonight. Catch the new hit drama, The Good Wife, Tuesday, only CBS.
You are watching NFL Sunday Ticket.
What if your entire social life came to you? Friends, family, work email, personal email, messages, updates, and feeds. Everything.
Out of my way, freak!
Constantly updated and streamed together in one place. So you can keep track of whatever you want and focus on what matters most.
Hello.
Introducing MotoBlur, only on the Motorola Click, the first phone with social skills.
Hey, Jimmy Football here. What's the problem with the taste of wheat? All that wheat. Set, hike. Ah! Light beer, stamp. Golden wheat, stamp. Huge flavor, stamp. Golden wheat is crazy. Crazy good. That's wheat I'm talking about, because Bud Light Golden Wheat is...
Tailgate tested!
Tailgate approved!
We started with over 1 billion colors, generously added more than 2 million liquid crystal pixels, combined 960 backlighting LEDs, with 240 flawless scenes per second, made it 50% more energy efficient. And it all came down to one thing. The new 55-inch True LED from Vizio. Superior picture performance, superior price from America's #1 LCD HD TV company.
open again is Brandon Marshall. Inside the 5 to the end zone is Mike Sellers. Touchdown. And Cartwright is not going to make it. And as we get set for the start of the fourth quarter, welcome back to FedEx Field. Greg Gumbel, Dan Deerdorf, our producer Mark Wolf, our director Bob Fishman, and the rest of our terrific CBS Sports crew. All the scoring done in the first half today. Scoreless third quarter, we start the fourth. 2nd and 9 for the Redskins. Campbell to throw. Got his man. That is caught by Malcolm Kelly. Kelly across midfield and into Denver territory.
Well, that was a good job by Malcolm Kelly, because this ball should be out in front of him. It's actually a little bit behind him. But because two Denver guys ran into one another, he had the time to make the adjustment and still turn upfield and get a real positive play out of it. That's good concentration by the young receiver.
10th different player to have caught a pass from Jason Campbell today. First down. Betts. Big hole left side. 35, 30. Inside the 30 to the 29 and a first down. Ty Law made the stop.
I remember Jim Zorn telling us, I'm sorry Clinton's not playing, but we really like Liddell Betts and we really like Rock Cartwright. Now, Betts last week in the game against Atlanta, after Portis got hurt, really ran hard and ran well. So this is really kind of an extension of what he did last week, but that is just sensational blocking.
Had 15 carries for 70 yards and a touchdown in relief of Clinton Portis.
That was good old-fashioned blocking by the Redskins line.
This is Cartwright. And Cartwright moves to the 25. And this offensive line, as we have chronicled, put together bits and pieces here and there, doing a good job up front.
Well, consider, you know, Levi Jones at left tackle, and you take a look at that again. A good day rushing, over 127. Levi Jones didn't go to camp with anybody. He was released by Cincinnati, and he wasn't even signed here until October the 20th. And there he is having to go at the critical spot of left tackle.
On 2nd and 6, the give is to Cartwright, right side, 20, 15. First down, Washington.
And right now, it's starting to look like, after a lot of leaning and pounding away, this physical Redskins team is starting to wear down the Denver defense a little bit.
What a job by Mike Sellers clearing out.
They are pinning these guys, and Josh McDaniels is well aware of the fact his guys are not getting off blocks.
Campbell from the shotgun on first down. On the move, looking, pointing, and running out of bounds inside the 15 at about the 14, maybe the 13. It'll look like a pickup of about a yard.
Well, one of the things that Jim Zorn talked to us about and talked to Jason Campbell is, when he makes the decision to run, don't mess around with, you know, faking guys out with pumps. And when you decide you're going to go, because he really is an effective runner. He's a long strider. He covers a lot of ground. He fools people.
But a horrible slider.
Oh, he cannot slide at all. It's kind of ugly to watch.
11th play of this drive, 2nd and 8. Here's Betts. And wrapped up by Wesley Woodyard.
Well, that was a great job of running by Woodyard. Man, did he cover some ground. Well, it's all about finishing now for the Redskins. Yeah, I know a field goal would tie it, but you hate to be inside the red zone here now and settle for a field goal.
Line of scrimmage is the 18. They need the 5 for a first down. Rock Cartwright in the backfield. Play clock down to 3. Campbell to the near side, and Cartwright will get nowhere. Wrapped up by DJ Williams, and that'll bring Swisham in the field goal unit on.
Well, the Redskins have no choice but to kick the field goal, but Those are the opportunities you look back on and say, wow, we were that close, and then we just had a negative play, and it really set us back.
This will be a 30-yard field goal attempt. Sweden is 10 out of 10 this year, and now 11 for 11 in the field goal department. And with 10:40 to play here in the fourth quarter, Denver and Washington tied at 17.
When I first got this car, I didn't realize that there was a keyless entry. You lock your keys in the car, you can use that, or if you're wearing some skinny jeans or something, you don't want a big clump of keys in your pocket.
Turn out the light, closed for the night. Go hit the town, real scary clown. Boot to the gas, on overpass. Newbie on its perch, Google local search. Find a cafe, opened yesterday. There on the right, go grab a bite. Local event, curling tournament. Sweet till it burns, follow the turns. Back to the store, feeling efficient route. Yikes, there's the town on the roundabout. Give a Garmin. Fun local trips at fingertips. Garmin.com, Garmin.com.
You know why so many people love to fly Southwest Airlines?
Southwest has the lowest fares.
Low fares.
The lowest fares.
Grab your bag. Right now, fly Southwest Airlines to select destinations starting at $59 one way.
Bags fly free. That's what we're known for.
Free, 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 free. Bags fly free only on Southwest, so our low fares stay low.
It's so low, you gotta go.
Grab your bag. It's on.
These leaves are a little gauge, and they tell you how efficient you are with your miles per gallon. I have gotten the little tree pretty big.
Can you bring a dinosaur back to life? Hollywood could only fake it. What 60 Minutes dug up could be the real deal.
Is that a blood vessel?
This is a blood vessel.
On 60 Minutes, Sunday.
You're watching the NFL on CBS, home of Super Bowl 44.
The Washington Redskins looking to snap a 4-game losing streak. Nice close, huh? Eddie Royal is deep for Denver. Smeecham's kick. And this one is going out of bounds. He did it again.
Out of bounds.
That is going to set the Denver Broncos up at their own 40-yard line. Pretty good field position for Chris Sims and the Denver offense.
Copy that.
What in the world is that?
At the Ford year-end sales event, the excitement's in the air because the deals are in the showroom. Cars, trucks, SUVs, crossovers, they're all here. Fuel-efficient vehicles with quality that can't be beat by Honda or Toyota. Look, they're getting 0% financing right now. She's getting a great deal on a lease. And this guy? This guy's getting goosebumps. The Ford year-end sales event won't go on forever, so come on in today and get your own goosebumps and consider yourself officially invited to drive one.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far. Verizon Wireless, America's largest 3G network. And by Ford, inviting you to drive one.
10:40 to play here in the fourth quarter, tie game. Chris Sims in the offense from their own 40-yard line. This is no Sean Moreno for about 3. While we have a moment. Tomorrow, accidents happen, but in Miami, nothing is ever what it seems. LA Lakers, Pau Gasol. Yes, it's in a new CSI Miami tomorrow, only CBS. And we have a player down on the field as you take a look at Sean Sweezum, who has kicked 2 out of bounds today, and Albert Hainsworth is down on the field. And appears to be in some pain.
Yes, he does.
Let's go back and see if we can see what happened to Albert on the play.
Albert's in a great deal of pain. There he is, number 92. Oh, and he's going to get attempt at a cut right there. And and then he went over the top of Russ Hochstein. Right here. I can't see anything there, but Albert is at least he's sitting up, but he was really in pain down on the ground.
Jim Zorn did tell us that in the past Albert has hobbled off the field looking like he wasn't going to return, and then once he got to the sideline decided he was.
Well, you know, sometimes that's fatigue, but here is a guy that is not very interested in putting much of any weight on that left leg. I'll never cease to be amazed by the players of today. They don't even wear thigh pads anymore. Albert doesn't even appear to be wearing knee pads.
He makes his way to the side. Kedrick Golston replaces him. Meanwhile, the Denver passing game, which totaled 193 yards in the first half, has managed -1 here in the second half. 2nd and 7. Moreno, left side, running room, first down across midfield and into Washington territory to the 46.
Oh, well done by Denver offensively. This whole line pulls and works down the line of scrimmage. Russ Hochstein, number 71, the left guard, he makes the key block. Jabbar Gaffney out in front. There's Hochstein on the right. He seals it off. Ryan Clady on the left. And again, good gap, good crease there, and Moreno takes advantage of it.
A career-high 97 yards rushing today for Moreno on 18 carries. Correll Buckhalter into the game now. First down. Sims going to throw it with time and launches it deep for Brandon Marshall to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone by D'Angelo Hall. Hall is going to run it back. 20. Laterals to LeRon Landry. And he makes his way out to the 40-yard line.
Well, Chris Sims hasn't played any meaningful football since September of 2006, and unfortunately it showed up right there.
For over 150 years, Wells Fargo has been putting our clients first. According to a leading independent research firm, in 2009, clients rated Wells Fargo Advisors the #1 U.S. investment firm for doing what's best for them. With advisors nearby and nationwide, we're with you when you need advice and planning expertise to meet today's challenges. Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
The rear back seats, at the push of a button, they fold down. When I have a bunch of kids waiting on me, there's nothing more convenient than pushing a button and making it all happen within seconds.
Hello? You get Modern Warfare 2 yet?
Of course, yeah. I got it at Walmart like yesterday. I've already been playing it.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I'm on a snowmobile in Kazakhstan.
There's no way you've made it that far yet?
You're that private? 600 cc's of Russian engineering. What was that? Don't worry about it. You will never get to this level.
Rated M for mature. Get Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The best way to play it is Xbox 360. The fastest way to play is Walmart. Save money, live better. Walmart.
Right here, I have awesome little sensors that when I'm backing up, they beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, oh yeah, trash cans. So I just swerve around them. Like, thank you, car.
Why don't you roll with me? Roll with me.
Get ready for NCIS Unplugged.
No!
Found this in storage. Need to find a brontosaurus who knows how to use it.
New NCIS. Then. There are very few ways to infiltrate a militia.
You have no idea what you're up against.
New NCIS Los Angeles after a new NCIS Tuesday.
The interception of the Chris Sims pass is the second Denver turnover of the day, and the Redskins are set up now at their own 40-yard line. Tie game, just under 9 minutes to play. Campbell steps up and goes down.
Boy, and he gets caught in a vice as well. Well, let's go back and take one more look. Play action fake by Chris Sims. He's got all the time in the world to set up. He just throws it way to the middle of the field, and there's no way Brandon Marshall can make an adjustment to it because LaRon Landry is between he and the football. Right here, I don't get it. What is D'Angelo Hall thinking? And look what he gets for making that lateral. He gets KO'd.
2nd and 12. Here's Betts. Betts running room across the 45 out to about the 47 or 48-yard line.
Well, what's working against Denver right now is the statistical battle of turnovers. They have turned it over twice. Washington hasn't turned it over at all, and when you have a 2-turnover differential in a game, your chances of winning that game are like between 80 and 90%.
3rd and 2. Redskins have made a determined effort to run the football. They'll do it here with Cartwright across midfield. And a first down.
And I will venture a guess that Mike Nolan, the defensive coordinator of Denver, and his entire defensive team is very surprised that the Redskins, with all their problems up on their offensive line, have been able to run the football as well as they have.
By the way, Albert Hainsworth.
There's Mike Nolan right there up in the booth.
Albert Hainsworth, sprained ankle. His return is questionable. First down. Here's Betts. Maybe a yard. Hit by Kenny Peterson.
Well, this has been a typical NFC game, NFC East game, because of how hard hitting it has been. That's the sample of what we've been seeing here through the first 3.5 quarters.
You saw Washington's rushing numbers, Dan. 154 yards rushing today. They averaged less than 100 on the season.
There'll be a big line at the Whirlpool after this.
2nd and 8. Campbell throwing over the middle. Has his man. That's complete to Santana. Or make it Antoine Randall L. Just inside the 40 and right at the first down marker.
Well, good work at both ends here. Here you see the blitz coming. So Randall L. breaks off his pattern. That's what a veteran receiver has to do. The guy lined up over him, came on a surprise blitz. Whatever pattern he was going to run, he broke it off. His sight adjustment, he and Jason Campbell on the same page.
Washington piling up the second half yardage compared with Denver as we get a measurement here. That's first down. Meanwhile, on the sideline, they've retaped Hainsworth's ankle, and they'll see if he can make a return or not. They wind the clock, and we come up on 6 minutes to play in regulation.
Now that's a distressed look on Albert's face. That still is very sore.
Cartwright spinning to about the 36. Well, with the absence of Clinton Portis, the combination of Cartwright and Betts has done very well today.
They've run very hard, gotten good blocking, and at least there's a good sign. Ooh, he kind of winced right there, but at least Albert is up on his feet trying to get a feel for whether or not he'll be able to go back out when the Redskins are on defense.
This is Betts to about the 31.
Boy, they are just hammering away at this front of Denver. And again, this is Liddell Betts really showed something last week. Of course, he's no kid, you know, he's been around for a while. He's been in this league for 8 years.
This third-ranked defense of the Denver Broncos gives up less than 100 yards rushing a game. Betts has gone over 100 today. And we get a whistle and a timeout called by Denver. First timeout taken by either team here in the second half. It stops the clock with 4:37 to play in the fourth.
In 2 days, Star Trek is on DVD and Blu-ray.
What kind of training do you have?
Fencing. Buckle up. Star Trek. Own it on DVD and Blu-ray this Tuesday.
Check this out. Benny still pays for a big, expensive broker.
Well, he's a friend of my father's, though.
Your father's!
Take control with one of the most powerful investing machines there is at E-Trade.
Speak. Speak.
That's it.
Not bad, huh?
Not too heavy, not too light. Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
Assassin's Creed 2, available November 17th. Rated M for mature.
PS3, now $2.99.
Don't miss CSI. Thursday, only CBS.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Star Trek. Own the biggest and best reviewed movie of the year on DVD and Blu-ray Tuesday. And by E-Trade.
Once again, some terrific photographs taken by our Andy Lapuznik, setting the background here in Washington, D.C. 3rd and 3 for Campbell and the Redskins. Sellers in motion, the pass to the far side. That's complete to Devin Thomas. Thomas first down and more. 15, 10, still on his feet to about the 5.
Well, how is this for an individual effort by Devin Thomas? You don't move, and from there, it's up to you. 1 missed tackle, 2 missed tackles, 3 missed tackles, and finally, on the 4th attempt, he's brought down by Ty Long.
And Clinton Portis applauds. 1st and goal now for the Redskins at the 5. Betts squeezes through to about the 3.
This drive by Washington is really impressive with a variety of people involved. Cartwright and Betts with the hard running. We just saw Devin Thomas with hard running after a simple catch.
And taking some valuable time off the clock in the process. 5.5 minutes and counting.
And missed tackles start to show up late in the game when you're starting to get worn down. And again, I think this Denver defense has been taking a lot of punches from the Redskins offensively today, and it's starting to show.
Betts to maybe the 1.5. The Redskins have not lost 5 straight games since they opened the 0-1 season with 5 straight losses.
And Denver's going to take another timeout. I think the last one they took, I think Josh McDaniels took it to give his guys a breather, seeing if they could gather themselves.
Here,
now
they're just trying to keep some time on the clock.
Absolutely. Now he's already thinking ahead to what happens if they kick a field goal or score a touchdown.
Last 4 times out, Washington has lost to Carolina, Kansas City, Philadelphia, and Atlanta.
Well,
they
saw
have Dallas on the calendar next.
You saw that last graphic we just put up, that having the other team keep the ball in the second half is nothing new to Denver. And confidence can be a fleeting thing. And right now for the Denver Broncos, I'll bet you that 6-game winning streak seems like it was a long time ago.
The last Washington drive that ended in a field goal took 7 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock. This drive, 6:08.
Well, and look at that, almost a 3-to-1 time of possession in favor of the Redskins.
3rd and goal. Denver down to 1 timeout. Betts, the deep man in the backfield. Betts. Touchdown. For the first time today, the Washington Redskins lead. Sweezum's extra point is good. 2:44 remaining. The Redskins, with a season-high 24 points, have a 24-17 lead.
And again, working the left side, Levi Jones gets in there, and they just blow a couple of the Broncos back into the end zone. The penetration, it's a little bit behind. Give Kenny Peterson credit. He worked his way upfield, but he needed some help. And just good, tough running by Ladell Betts. Man, what a game he has played.
Ladell Betts, 23 carries, 105 yards, and the go-ahead touchdown.
And now it's going to be on Chris Sims and this Denver offense. Orton's had all the reps. He's had all the practice time. And Chris Sims, without much in the way of preparation, is being asked to take his team down for a touchdown just to tie this game.
Chris Sims has played here in Washington before.
Right.
And in the postseason too, Dan.
But those game-winning drives occurred more than 3 years ago.
Eddie Royal at his own 5. Think the pressure is on Mr. Sweezum not to kick it out of bounds here?
If Sweezum kicks this ball out of bounds, I would just keep going right up the tunnel.
Right down the middle of the field. He gets a cheer from the crowd. Eddie Royal going to run it out. 20, 25, out to about the 26 or the 27-yard line and onto the field comes the 7-year veteran out of Texas, Chris Sims. Kyle Orton started this game at quarterback. But toward the end of the first half, on this play, watch his ankle.
He gets both his right leg and his left ankle caught very awkwardly. And Kyle Orton, it looked initially like he might start the second half, but he did not. Sims has played every snap here in the second half.
Denver with 1 timeout and 2:36 on the clock. From the shotgun. Incomplete over the middle. Daniel Graham, the intended receiver.
And Sims got hit, and he went down really awkwardly. Watch at the conclusion of this play here. Right there, Andre Carter puts a helmet right into the back of Chris Sims. And that's what forced that throw. The contact comes right before the release point, and that hurt.
Sims got rid of it, in and out of the hands of Moreno. It'll be 3rd and 10.
And I can tell you one thing, Greg. FedEx Field hasn't sounded like this in a long time.
Albert Hainsworth back into the lineup and making his presence felt.
Way to go, big guy. There he is at the top of your screen. Kind of a delayed rush on Clady. Boom. And again, that's a heavy load to land on top of you. Listen to this place.
Sims throwing, tipped incomplete. 4th down. And down on the field once again is Albert Hainsworth.
Sims trying to float this over the top, but in reality it goes right through the hands of Reed Doughty. That was very close to being an interception, and hey, give Albert a lot of credit for getting back out there and trying to make it happen.
And for the 2nd time today, Albert Hainsworth going to limp off the field. That's a carbon copy replay.
Yeah. And to a nice hand by the crowd. You appreciate a guy that got banged up and went back out and tried to give it a go.
4th and 10. Chris Sims needs a 1st down to keep a Denver drive alive. Far side of the field, overthrew his intended receiver, Brandon Marshall.
Well, I think your call was right on, Greg. Marshall appeared to be open, but the ball just sailed.
Over their last 3 games, the Denver Broncos have been outscored in the second half by 41 points. They have been shut out here in Washington in the second half. Betts. And Denver will use its last timeout to stop the clock at 2:08.
Well,
just a reminder, coming up, the Subway post-game show. Join James Brown, Dan, Shannon, Boomer, Coach Cowher. They'll have all the latest NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Subway post-game show.
Well, Washington is already in field goal range to make it a 2-score game. With the clock stopping at the 2-minute warning, if for some reason they don't make that field goal or whatever, there is a chance that Denver will get the ball back.
What did Santana Moss tell us yesterday? He said, since I've been here in Washington, we've played hit you in the mouth kind of football, and we need to get back to that.
Well, that's what this was today.
Betts. And with that, we'll get to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play here at FedEx Field. Washington with the ball and a 7-point lead.
It gets about 350 miles to a tank. I was going probably once a week with my other car, and now it's like once every other week. That's like 50% savings, I guess, right there.
In a moment,
What's happening? I don't know.
the world changed forever.
How many people still alive?
Not very many.
They're gonna catch us and kill us.
I would do whatever it takes.
Like what?
You look at him again, I'll shoot you in the head. We will survive this. We are not gonna quit.
Viggo Mortensen. The Road. Rated R. November 25th.
This is Tracy Palmer, and this is her restrictive calling circle. She's breaking free and saying, hey, 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 goodbye, and switching to Sprint with any mobile, anytime. Now on the Sprint network, she can call any mobile phone on any network, anytime, without worrying about the meter running. So she's calling every NFL fan in the country to talk a little smack about their team. Welcome to the Now Network. Get unlimited calling to every mobile phone nationwide when you switch to any mobile, anytime. Only from Sprint, the Now Network.
When I first moved in, one of my roommates actually injured herself and had to go to the emergency room. I was able to, press the emergency button, and it's able to let me know where the closest hospitals are.
You were the one driving the Bentley, weren't you? A good Samaritan isn't looking so good.
Somebody intentionally tried to hurt this family. Just when you think you got something figured out, throw you another curveball.
New CSI Miami, CBS Monday.
Josh McDaniel looking at his fourth quarter woes. Denver is out of timeouts. Washington ball at the Denver 26. And a chance to run out the clock. But 3rd and 9 here. They need a first down. And Betts will look for it on the ground. Look at Betts squeeze across the 20 to about the 17. That is just short of a first down. And it'll be 4th down.
Well, they'll let the clock run down. And then they'll stop it with a timeout. Washington still has all 3 of theirs. Josh McDaniels can't do anything.
That's Sean Sweezum, the field goal kicker. We watched him in pregame. Boy, he was just unloading from 53, 55, 59
Washington,
yards
first
out.
team timeout. It will be a 30-second.
Well, you're.
Well, next Sunday, the NFL on CBS features doubleheader action. Dan and I will be in Baltimore as the Ravens host the Indianapolis Colts, and then take a look down there in one of our doubleheader games, San Diego at Denver. And the Chargers are saying, hello, Denver, welcome back to the pack.
A lot of good football next week. And right now for Denver, they have got to just be reeling almost in that after a 6-0 start that you're 6-3 if Sweezum makes this field goal, which makes it a 2-point game. I mean, a 2-score game rather. And you're always afraid of having it blocked and run the other way, which would tie it up.
He's 11 for 11 in the field goal department this season. This from 36 yards out, make it 12 for 12.
Well, a lot has to be going through Josh McDaniels' mind on this flight back to Denver. this evening.
None of it good.
No, first and foremost, we'll be wondering about Kyle Orton and whether or not he'll be able to play next week. But when they were 6-0 and had a 3-game lead in the division, I don't think they could have possibly looked at the Sunday before Thanksgiving as having to play for the division lead in a game with the Chargers.
They lost 30-7 at Baltimore. They lost to Pittsburgh at home last week, 28-10. And they're looking at a 10-point deficit to the Redskins here in Washington with 1:10 to play and no timeouts on the board.
Well, here's where Eddie Royal could change things in a hurry. And he has been there and done that.
Susan scoots this one along the ground, and Royal will pick this one up at about the 16, fumble it, pick it up again, 25, and he's buried it to 26. Hey, just a reminder, coming up, the Subway post-game show. JV, Dan Shannon, Boomer, Coach Bill Cowher will have all the latest NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Subway post-game show.
Well, this is that time of the year you just can't get those other scores fast enough. It's all starting to get a little more nerve-wracking as we move towards Thanksgiving.
Denver out of timeouts. Sims pulls it down, and he goes down. Andre Carter and Jeremy Jarman. Loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Out of the backfield. Moreno looking for the sideline and made it.
Well, let's look at the upcoming schedule for the Broncos. As you can see, a few good teams in there, especially in the short term. They go home for San Diego and then the Giants. Now they get to go to Kansas City and then, of course, at Indianapolis. But there's some games sprinkled in there, 2 with Kansas City, 1 with Oakland. Games that you would think that would be automatic W's, but I'm not sure there are any automatic W's for Denver anymore.
Sims whistled down back of the 19-yard line. Brian Orakpo.
Chris Sims just has nowhere to go with the football. And then constant pressure.
Going to throw this one up the seam, and that's incomplete. And time expires here at FedEx Field.
Well, congratulations to Jim Zorn and the Redskins. A well-earned victory.
Our final score, Washington 27, Denver 17. For Dan Deerdorf and the rest of our CBS Sports crew, Greg Gumbel saying so long from Landover. Coming up next, the Subway postgame show will take you to New York for scores and highlights right after this.
Well, hey, glad I caught you. I was on my way to present ideas about all the discounts we're offering. I've got some catchphrases that'll make these savings even more memorable.
All right. Good driver discounts. Now that's the stuff.
How about this?
They're the bee's knees.
Or this?
Sir, how about just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance?
Yeah. Good luck with that catching on.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
And now, here's the Geico Play of the Day. Minnesota's Adrian Peterson took this Brett Favre handoff and broke a tackle by Detroit's Jason Hunter to score a 22-yard touchdown, giving the Vikings a 10-0 lead over the Lions. It was Peterson's first of 2 TDs on the day as he rushed for over 100 yards for the 3rd time this season. Brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance.
So it all comes down to this.
In the waning seconds, a field goal will decide it all. There's the snap. Good hold. The kick is up. It appears to be long enough. And it splits the uprights right down the middle. Oh, that's as pretty as it gets. An absolutely perfect ending to a perfect day.
Criminal Minds, Wednesday, only CBS.
NFL Network presents Thursday Night Football. An interconference collision hits the primetime spotlight. Ronnie Brown leads the Fins attack into a showdown with D'Angelo Williams, Steve Smith, and Carolina.
You can try to contain me, but you can't stop me.
Dolphins. Panthers. Thursday night is our turf. Thursday at 8, live on NFL Network.
Customizable NFL gear. You create it. You design it. With any name, number, and color. Exclusive to NFLshop.com. You want the NFL? Go to the NFL.
All right, we would like to welcome you to the Subway postgame show here in New York. We're going to take you out to Pittsburgh, where Cincy is holding to a 6-point lead. Let's join Jim Nantz and Phil Simms.
So third down coming up. It's Chris Crocker on the coverage. He joined Cincinnati last year when the Bengals were 0-7. Boy, I tell you, the fortunes changed shortly after his arrival.
Well, Chris Crocker, here's what he does well. Look, he turns and finds the football and goes to make a play. If he never turned around, this could have been pass interference, but he has every right to that football just as much as Mike Wallace does. Up to this point, the defensive backs today they've had an outstanding day for the Bengals defense.
A 3rd and 10 for Roethlisberger. Down the middle, bouncing around and almost intercepted. Jonathan Joseph was the first one to get a hand on it.
Well, you remember yesterday, Jonathan Joseph says that every once in a while, Mike Zimmer brings him to the sideline and says, hey, you guys are on your own. And what pressure he puts on the young corners. Leon Hall and Jonathan Joseph, that looked like it might have hit him in the head.
His two corners, Hall and Joseph, with 4 picks apiece. They each had one last week, and he could have had one right there. 4th down. Must make a play. Roethlisberger hit when he threw it. That Cincinnati defense comes storming through. Michael Johnson never gave Ben any time at all.
That's the story of the day, is the pressure on Ben Roethlisberger. The Bengals, they play safe defense and they bring an extra defender. There's Johnson, Frosty Rucker, Geathers, all of them.
How about that? Just 1:26 to go, and the Steelers have only one timeout. Pittsburgh managed only 87 yards total offense in the second half.
Boy, the Bengals so excited. We even had some of the Steelers say, what do you remember about the first game? The way they celebrated, the Bengals they were talking about. They acted like they won the Super Bowl. Well, you know what? To them, it's close to it. Beating the defending Super Bowl champions twice.
Marvin Lewis coming back home. Attended Fort Cherry High School right here on the outskirts. Same school Marty Schottenheimer went to years before him. Grew up idolizing Steeler players like Franco and Lynn Swann. Coached over at Pitt. Was a Steelers linebacker coach in the 92 through 95 stretch. How about a team beating Baltimore twice and Pittsburgh twice in your first 9 games of the season? You got 4 wins against those two powerhouses, last year's AFC Championship game finalists.
Jim, we've done 2 games of the Bengals, both Steeler games. And we asked Ocho Cinco last night, when did you know this team was going to be what we're seeing on the field? Training camp. He knew it.
Yep.
The way they practice.
Attitude.
The attitude. He goes, man, we got swagger, confidence, and it shows on the field.
Tell in training camp, he said things were going to be different. The Bengals not only on top of the AFC North, but the big advantage with what they've done against the two powerhouses, Pittsburgh and Baltimore. 5-0 overall in the division. A hard-fought win here. They never let the Steelers in the end zone today. Well, the Steelers had won 5 in a row. They hadn't lost since Cincinnati beat them in September. And the Bengals in that streak. They get bookend victories, if you will, on the Steeler victory run. And they've won 5 straight on the road for the first time in franchise history, going back to one road game at the end of last year. Never happened in Cincinnati history. So the final score, Cincinnati 18 and Pittsburgh 12. Coming up next, it's the Subway post-game show. For Phil Simms, this is Jim Nantz saying so long from Pittsburgh. You've been watching the NFL on CBS. We'll join James Brown in New York after this.
Ode to the new Subway Chicken Cordon Bleu Melt. Where exactly are you from, Cordon Bleu? You ooh-la-la-licious mystery. Your name says French, but your fresh toasted taste is out of this world. With your tender, juicy chicken, succulent Black Forest ham, and bubbly melted cheese on freshly baked bread, you've got one word for hunger. Au revoir. Well, that's 2 words, but it's French for goodbye. So there. Melted goodness made irresistible. New Subway Melts.
One for a night, off to a fight, go slay a dragon in a station wagon. No time to lose, free traffic news, trouble ahead, this way instead. For a leprechaun triathlon sight to behold, go for the gold. One for a Yeti, hikes with the Teddy, photo mark the site, come back tonight. One for a Scot, lines up a shot, swing for the pin, tiny mandolin. Give a garment, give a garment. Find something fun for everyone, garmin.com, garmin.com.
If you believe that investors should be heard, not herded.
If you have the audacity to believe I can see you in 2 weeks is quite frankly weak.
If you buy the renegade idea that press 9 for more options is not an option.
Join the nearly 7 million investors who think like you do. FaceTime and ThinkTime make a difference.
Join us.
Join us. Join us. At Edward Jones, it's how we make sense of investing.
Our bottom line is not looking good. We're losing customers left and right because DirecTV has the best HD picture for any flat screen.
And it's in full 1080p.
Look around. Someone at this table will not be here next week. It's me! Going to Barbados, folks. Good luck with that whole DirecTV HD thing. Sounds hard. See you later.
Switch from cable and get the best HD picture on your flat screen. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Monday, Charlie has a gorgeous new roommate.
I gotta get Gail out of here before I do something I'm gonna regret. You know, after I thoroughly enjoy it.
New 2.5 Men. Then, a damsel in distress.
I slipped in the shower and I think I dislocated my shoulder.
Should I come back at a better time?
Now to save her.
I gotta go to the emergency room.
I don't drive.
Ow!
He must drive her.
The check engine light is on. We need to find a service station.
Oh, God, I'm gonna lose the arm.
A new Big Bang Theory after 2.5 Men. Monday, only CBS.
Earlier on the NFL Today.
Bill Belichick employs the rope-a-dope mentality on defense. If I'm the Indianapolis Colts, I got to get back to trying to run the ball. I got to get a little balance.
We talked about Philadelphia. I think this team is still poised for a big playoff run.
Well, I spoke to the Bears, and they told me we're solidly behind our coach, Lovie Smith.
This guy has to learn how to play the position. He's way too careless.
If you want one of these, listen to me. If you don't, coach is your guy.
The NFL Today, Sundays at noon. You're watching the NFL on CBS, home of Super Bowl 44. The Subway postgame show is sponsored by Subway Restaurants. Enjoy the new Subway Melts. Subway, eat fresh.
And welcome back to Studio 43 here in New York and the Subway postgame show. A reminder that coming up next, it's a show you don't want to miss. The CBS Sports Spectacular Ariti Honors for Courage in Sports, presented by the United States Marine Corps. Past honorees include Muhammad Ali, Peyton Manning, Tiger Woods, and Hank Aaron. All right, and as we welcome you back in, let me introduce you to my guys, Dan Marino, Coach Bill Cowher, Shannon Sharp, and Boomer Esiason. Big post-game show coming up. We're going to get you caught up on all the scores and the particulars for all the games around the league, starting with the Bengals and the Steelers. The big AFC North battle here, JB, and I'll tell you, got off again. The third kickoff return for the season already, given up by the Pittsburgh Steelers. This one to Bernard Scott. He's going to take it 96 yards, and this proves to be the only touchdown in the game and gives Cincinnati a 6-3 lead. They missed the extra point, and Dhani Jones will get one of the 4 sacks right here on Ben Roethlisberger for 7 yards. The second of 4 would be from Jonathan Fanene, and again in the red zone became a big problem for the Steelers, having to settle for field goals. But right here you see Carson Palmer. He gets sacked by James Harrison. Not a lot of offense, a lot of good defense in this game. And then Ben, the only turnover of the game will come on this intended pass for Hines Ward. Hits a helmet, picked off by Frosty Rucker. He's going to return this time, but once again, Cincinnati having to settle for a Shane Graham field goal. And Lamar Woodley, he's going to try late in this game, third quarter. He's going to sack Carson Palmer. Again, you get two sacks on a day for the Steelers. Shane Graham kicks the ball to go up 15-12. And again, on 4th and 10, late in the game, Pittsburgh under pressure. Again, the pass is up, incomplete, and right now Cincinnati in the driver's seat. 5-0 in a division, sweeping Baltimore and Pittsburgh for the first time since '98, JB. In control, sole possession of the AFC North with a mark of 7-2, and Cincinnati has now swept the Steelers for the first time since 1998. And talk about what they did.
Yeah, you know, guys, I was telling you guys in the pregame, the one thing that I was really impressed by is Mike Zimmer and his defense. Yes. I mean, their defense has really come to play, and you expect that type of defense to be coming from Pittsburgh, from Baltimore, and it hasn't been in Cincinnati for quite a few years. But this year, it's one of the reasons why they are where they are right now. Listen, as great as Carson Palmer and Chad Ochocinco and that offense can be, and Cedric Benson, of course, the defense right now really deserves all the credit. And take a look at the standings right here.
I mean, there's no question. I mean, they have balance, Shannon.
They do, Coach, and you mentioned they just put this division on a chokehold, sweeping Pittsburgh, sweeping Baltimore. They got the third, now their strength of schedule is the third easiest in the National Football League. Yeah. They got Detroit. I think they got a game with Oakland. And so when you look at this, Boom, right now you have to say Cincinnati Bengals as a 12-4, 13-3 ball club, if with no slip-ups, they could easily catch Indy for that home field advantage throughout the playoff. Cincinnati's playing unbelievable.
And the other thing, defensively, their secondary. I mean, Pittsburgh and Ben Roethlisberger all year, they've been tearing it up, throwing the football. They put pressure on Ben Roethlisberger. They were to cover their guys one-on-one. And when you do that to a team that's talented, that's very impressive.
You know, Cedric Benson, though, I don't know what the extent of his injury is. He did not finish this game, so his health will be a lot to do with how they're able to finish the season and how healthy they can be going into the playoffs. Because he has had simply an outstanding season, to say the least. So now Chad Ochocinco, all he needs to do is put mustard on his own hot dog and eat and enjoy it to himself. And send it to himself.
And as good as they are, JB, they don't need this sideshow with Chad now. Absolutely. The Cincinnati Bengals are a team. We're watching them now. The American public is watching them now. Chad, put the sideshow away, play football, and show the world just how good the Cincinnati Bengals are.
It's all about winning as a squad. All right, instant update. Let's show you how the Miami Dolphins are doing it.
There you go, Dan.
Right.
Yep. 45-yard field goal. Miami takes lead, 25-23. 10 seconds left, and Chad Henne brought them down the field, did a good job. Ricky Williams had a big run right there. He had a big run at the end of right before the field goal for about 25 yards.
Well, it certainly does speak volumes for Tampa Bay as well, too, playing them as competitively as they have thus far. Skins and the Broncos.
JB, I think we've seen something like this before. Early on, Kyle Lorton, we talked about it in the pregame show, JB, stretched the field. They came out, did that early 40-yard touchdown. Kyle Lorton to Brandon Marshall. Here, Jason Campbell, 2 yards to Todd Yoder. But Kyle Lorton again, up top. Brandon Marshall down below. Brandon Marshall on the day, 5 catches, $134, 2 touchdowns. And you got the sense that the Broncos, okay, they're looking pretty good on a fake punt. Hunter Smith pumps. He looked better than Jason Campbell throwing this one, JB. I hate to say it. Mike Sellers wide open, 35-yard touchdown. We have a tie ball game. But this is where the game really changed that, JB, right here. Brian O'Reilly is going to take down Kyle Orton. He gets injured. He hurt his ankle. We don't know the status of it, but he did not return. And when they put Chris Sims in the second half, JB, Chris Sims hadn't played a whole lot. He was out of football, I think, last year. He had the spleen injury when he was last in Tampa, and it hurt him. Now, I don't know how long Kyle Orton's out, but they're going to have to coach Chris Sims up because he's going to have to play better than what he played in the second half in order for them to win. Because we saw this last year. The Broncos got out to the big lead against San Diego, a 3-game lead with 3 games to play. Guess what? San Diego win today. They go to Denver next week. Now they can take a stranglehold on this division. It doesn't look good for the Broncos right now.
Yeah, and their defense. I mean, their defense looks soft. I mean, this is like you're starting to see a couple games in a row now that people are starting to catch up with it. And we talked about how they were doing it with Mears and the job Mike Nolan's done. I'll tell you, right now, they're going to need a complete effort from everybody to make up for the loss of Kyle Orton.
And you talk about a team that has gone through what I would consider like the car wash of the NFL. It's the Denver Broncos. They got out to 6-0, and then all of a sudden they started playing a little bit better team. The quarterback gets hurt, and the reality of the NFL sets in. You're only as good as your injury list, I'm sorry to say. And right now, the Denver Broncos are going to have to get more out of Chris Sims, and they're going to have to get more out of their defense.
And what's happening? They're allowing teams to run the football. We saw this Monday night. Rashad Mendenhall had $150, and today you get Liddell Butts, 26 carries, $114. If you can't stop the run, it's hard for you to win in this league, Coach.
And the only thing I'll say is, I mean, I don't know if they were listening to you, Shannon, but I agree with you. They threw the ball down the field. I don't think they turned on I don't think they turned on the show before and said, hey, Shannon said throw the ball down the field, let's throw. But they have thrown the ball down the field in this game, and that will help them. They do have some playmakers, and they're starting to use them. But can the defense now get back to where it was early in the season?
All right, by way of an instant update, let's just let you know that Miami, it is now a final. The Dolphins win at 25-23. They improve to 4-5. Tampa drops to 1-8. All right, back to the Redskins. Jason Campbell, think it's safe to say, an efficient game, and he talked afterwards with Greg Gumbel and Dan Deardorff.
Hey, Jason, Greg and Dan upstairs. You know, I thought it was a pretty interesting game, and I would think once you get into that locker room, you're probably going to give all the praise in the world to an offensive line that took a lot of hits getting here to today and did a heck of a job.
Yeah, they did an outstanding job. You know, I think they're the players of the game. You know, it's a new group of guys. They work hard together, and you know, it's all about just encouraging them and continue to keep working. And they fought their butts off today, both in the passing game and in the running game. So take my hats off to them. I think they're the players of the game, no doubt.
Jason, you let everybody have a part in the passing game today. You were very efficient, but boy, you let everybody get a hand on the ball today.
Yeah, we was trying to move the ball around, you know, not just let them just sit on a couple of guys. And that's the one thing about our young guys. You know, they're trying hard. They're trying to come along and continue to keep pressing and continue to get better. And you know, today, you know, they showed that. You know, we missed a couple of throws in the first half, you know, because you know, just not being on the same page. But you know, we settled down and got things under control. And you know, we moved the ball around very successful. And you know, Liddell, you know, what a great job he done running the football today, hard and physical. So it's a great job all the way around.
Jason, so many negative things being said about this team. 2-6 at the turn. How sweet is it to get a win over a quality opponent and to hear this stadium get behind you guys the way they were today?
Yeah, it feels great. This is a feeling that you want to continue to feel. You know, that doesn't mean that we get happy and we go home and we relax. You know, we enjoy this one for the day and for the night, but come Monday morning, Tuesday, you know, we get ready for Dallas. And it's good to see how this feels, though.
Hey, Jason, congratulations to you. Happy Epsom salt and sea salt to you this week. Thanks for your time.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations, Jason.
Thank you.
How about that band behind Jason Campbell?
Hey, and he stayed focused on it at that. You know what? Again, an efficient game. A quick timeout. Back here, Studio 43 with more after this.
Ode to the new Subway Chicken Cordon Bleu Melt. Where exactly are you from, Cordon Bleu? You ooh-la-la-licious mystery. Your name says French, but your fresh toasted taste is out of this world. With your tender, juicy chicken, succulent Black Forest ham, and bubbly melted cheese on freshly baked bread, you've got one word for hunger. Au revoir. Well, that's 2 words, but it's French for goodbye. also there. Melted goodness made irresistible. New Subway melts.
One for a night, off to a fight, go slay a dragon in a station wagon. No time to lose, free traffic news, trouble ahead, this way instead. For a leprechaun triathlon sight to behold, go for the gold. One for a yeti, hikes with the teddy, go to mark the site, come back tonight. One for a Scot, lines up a shot, swing for the pin, tiny mandolin. Give a garment, give a garment. Find something fun for everyone, garmin.com, garmin.com.
If you believe that investors should be heard, not herded.
If you have the audacity to believe I can see you in 2 weeks is quite frankly weak.
If you buy the renegade idea that press 9 for more options is not an option.
Join the nearly 7 million investors who think like you do. FaceTime and Think Time make a difference.
Join us.
Join us.
Join us.
At Edward Jones, it's how we make sense of investing.
Our bottom line is not looking good. We're losing customers left and right because DirecTV has the best HD picture for any flat screen.
And it's in full 1080p.
Look around. Someone at this table will not be here next week. It's me! Going to Barbados, folks. Good luck with that whole DirecTV HD thing. Sounds hard. See you later.
Switch from cable and get the best HD picture on your flat screen. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Monday, Charlie has a gorgeous new roommate. I gotta get Gail out of here before I do something I'm gonna regret. After I thoroughly enjoy it. New 2.5 Men. Then, a damsel in distress.
I slipped in the shower and I think I dislocated my shoulder.
Should I come back at a better time? No, to save her.
I gotta go to the emergency room.
I don't drive.
Ow.
He must drive her. The check engine light is on. We need to find a service station.
Oh, God, I'm gonna lose the arm.
A new Big Bang Theory after 2.5 Men. Monday, only CBS.
The Subway postgame show is sponsored by Subway Restaurants. Enjoy the new Subway Melts. Subway, eat fresh.
And welcome back to New York as we continue here on the Subway postgame show. A reminder that tonight is all new on CBS. 60 Minutes has unearthed a lot of big stories over the years, but when it comes to dinosaurs, this could be the biggest. 60 Minutes tonight. That's followed by The Amazing Race, Three Rivers, and Cold Case. And it's all new and it's all ahead tonight on CBS. And we'll be back next Sunday with another edition of the NFL Today, followed by doubleheader action here on CBS. Among the early games, the Colts will battle the Ravens, while the Steelers will take on the Chiefs. Our late games feature an AFC East showdown between the Jets and the Patriots, as well as an AFC West clash between the Chargers and the Broncos. Back here with my guys, Dan, Coach Shannon, and Boomer, as we continue to bring you up to speed on all that's taking place around the NFL.
Hey, in Buffalo right here, watch this. The fake Wildcat, Freddie Jackson throws to Lee Evans, wide open 27-yard touchdown. That's a nice play. And then Chris Johnson had a big day on the ground, 26 rushes, 132 yards. He goes in there, tying the game at 7. Then Vince Young to Nate Washington. Vince Young had a solid day. He was 17 for 25, 210 yards. Here's T.O. yelling, I want the ball. Give me the ball.
Throw me the ball. You throw it to him, throw it to me.
Yeah, right, exactly. Well, you know what he does? He must have listened because Trent Edwards, he hits Terrell Owens right here down to the 3-yard line. And then Trent Edwards finds Lee Evans on this fade route for a touchdown. 17-14 Titans at this point. Then Chris Johnson on the day. Here's another 2-yard rushing touchdown. He bounces off. Great play. He also had 9 catches on the day for 100 yards. And then Trent Edwards, he gets intercepted here when they're trying to come back at the end. This goes in for a 26-yard touchdown. Rough day for Buffalo. At one point in this game, they had it fairly close. It was a tie game in the third quarter, and then after that, things just went really bad for Buffalo.
Chris Johnson, 26 rushes, 132 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And I know Shannon has been singing his praises all season long. You know what? Understandably so. After the game, it was Chris Johnson talking with Ian Eagle and Rich Gannon.
Ian Eagle, Rich Gannon, joined by Chris Johnson, first man in franchise history to go over 100 yards rushing, 100 yards receiving, a couple of touchdowns on the ground. Chris, congratulations. 3 straight wins for this Tennessee team. Let's talk about it from a team standpoint. What's been the difference during this 3-game winning streak as opposed to the 6 losses to start the year?
Man, we just out here having fun every week, want to come out here and have fun. Just like when I said in my interviews, we really think we can win our last 10 games and hopefully still make the playoffs. So basically we're taking it one game at a time and we keep being successful.
Chris, that goal of 2,000 yards has got to be looking pretty good right about now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I'm just trying to focus on one game at a time. I'm telling you, I'm trying to be like LeBron and Kobe.
Did you have any idea that you had cracked 100 in both rushing and receiving today?
No, I ain't have no idea. Basically, I'm just looking at the score. I'm trying to get a victory. I'm trying to get this third victory. I ain't trying to win 2 and then lose 1. We trying to get to 10.
Hey, Chris, the big thing, not just the runs, but your involvement in the screen game has been huge for this offense so far this season.
Yeah, basically, as far as last year, coming in just running the ball a lot, this year, Heimerdinger wanted me to work on my hands and work on the passing game. That's what they drafted me for. And basically this, over the offseason, I stayed home in Orlando and trained hard and caught a lot of balls, and this year's paying off.
You better start thinking about that big gift you're going to have to get every one of those offensive linemen this year. They're waiting on it.
Yeah, I'm going to have them a remote control car ready.
Chris, congrats.
Thanks.
He's backing off that car thing.
Yeah, it better be a gold-plated remote control car, I tell you that. But he's focused right, saying he was looking at the third victory. As a matter of fact, 3 consecutive wins now with Vince Young as a starter. But, CJ, Chris Johnson, the real deal.
He's special. And Coach, we talk about this. We've had a discussion ongoing week in and week out. Who's the best back in the National Football League between he and Adrian Peterson? And right now, I'm going to have to give this kid a nod. This kid has a second gear. He takes care of the football. And I watched him really close today, JB. I watched him on pass protection. Every blitz, he was right on the money. Anytime you can find a back, maybe he wears a $190 that can pick up the blitz. He can catch the football out of the backfield, give you 100 yards, and everybody knows he can go the distance. He's the real deal. He's the best back in football.
The other thing is, he's not a big guy.
No.
He breaks tackles and then run after his initial
yards
hit.
after contact are unbelievable.
He's first in the National Football League. You would think Adrian Peterson, maybe Cedric Benson, Rashard Mendenhall. This guy at 190 pounds is #1 after yards after contact.
Must be music to a coach's ear to hear how hard he worked in the offseason and paying dividends.
This is a guy, everyone who looks back at this football team, you're going to say, well, what happens if I put Vince Young in earlier? But I think that's, I wouldn't go there because I think it is what it is right now. This is a football team that, for Vince Young, you got to be really happy because he's kind of talked about his resume starting. He's putting together a pretty good one right now.
All right, let's continue to move along the scoreboard now. Next up, Jacksonville and the Jets, boom.
Well, one team may have saved this season. The other team might have said, see you later, playoffs. And here comes Maurice Jones-Drew. He had 123 yards on the day for the Jacksonville Jaguars. How about Mark Sanchez? First pass of the day was intercepted. Then he comes back, throws a nice pass right there to Jericho Cotchery. They take the lead 10-7. Back come the Jaguars. Terrible tackling. Great block by Maurice Jones-Drew and Kerry Rose in the back there. He read it perfectly. David Garrard goes in for the touchdown. How about another poor tackling right there by the Jets defense? I'm sure that they heard it from Rex Ryan at halftime because they came out in the second half and played great. Here we are in the third quarter. How about this interception by the rookie Mark Sanchez? You cannot do that. You cannot allow that to happen. Now, you could see the Jaguar falls down, Groves falls down, and Del Rio's smiling, but he's going to be crying because Jacksonville fumbles the ball. Back come the Jets right around the corner with Sean Green. He's going to go out on the 1-yard line. The Jets inexplicably burn a tight out there. Thomas Jones goes over the top. They take the lead. Back come Jacksonville. Listen, they want you to score. The Jets wanted them to score, but Jones-Drew said, no, I'm not going to score. I'm going to try to eat up the clock because the Jets don't have any timeouts left. And here comes Josh Scobie. He's going to kick the game-winning field goal. They go on to win 24-22. They go to 5-4. It's a huge win for the Jacksonville Jaguars, and it's the worst of worst situations for the Jets because they have now lost 3 straight home games in their building to 3 AFC teams.
And have lost 5 of their last 6. No question about it.
Wow.
All right, instant update. As you heard Shannon talk before about the AFC West, San Diego with an opportunity now with Denver stumbling. Take a look. Phillip Rivers hooking up with Tolbert there. Mike Tolbert, a 20-yard touchdown reception. And San Diego out in front by a score of 7-0. Philly having traveled out west. All right, after the game, you heard Boomer talking about Jacksonville capitalizing on its opportunity. David Garrard after the game with Dick Enberg and Dan Fouts.
Well, another easy one for you, huh, David?
Not quite. Thankfully, I got the Lord on my side, and he's really come through for me. And this was a great day today for all the Jaguars out here. Mercedes Lewis coming up with a great catch there at the end to get us into field goal range. It was a total team effort today.
David, tell us, though, about a couple of plays previous to the Lewis catch. You go to a couple of rookies. You got Zach Miller, and then Mike Thomas makes a catch while he's being tackled.
Yeah, you know, I always tell the guys, all of my receivers, anybody that can catch the ball, if you're open, I'm going to throw the ball to you no matter what, because that gives guys confidence to make those plays, because we're going to need them moving forward. And those guys did a great job making those plays.
And take us back to the huddle before the play where Jones-Drew took a knee at the 1 yard line when he could have gone in the end zone. What were you guys talking about there?
You know, we said just like Westbrook took that knee against Dallas, we needed him to do the same thing. You know, we needed him to swallow his pride, and he did. You know, I was actually surprised he did it because it was an easy walk-in touchdown, but we needed that, and he did it for the team, which tells you what kind of player he is, because that really let the time run down, and then it gave the Jets no opportunity for another chance to go down and score.
Well, Jones-Drew played a key role in the opening drive for a touchdown, and then he threw a terrific block for you as you ran one in.
Yeah, a little quarterback power there. Actually, it was a pass play, and everybody was covered, so I just turned it into a little quarterback power.
5-4 now, Jacksonville Jaguars. Congratulations, David.
Thank you. Love you, Mary. Justin, thank you, guys.
You know, it's great to hear David Garrard like that because he's obviously very happy. It's a huge win for them. However, for the Jets, again, to lose your third game in a row at home, just inexcusable. And if you ask Rex Ryan, you know, I'm going to live and die with my rookie quarterback. He's going to make mistakes. We all know that. We know how hard it is to play the position. But to give your defense an opportunity to win the football game and then them not come through there on that last drive. You know, Jacksonville did not have a first down until the final drive of the game. Wow. I mean, that's how good their defense played after a subpar first half. I mean, Rex Ryan's got to be pulling his hair out because there's 3 just awful losses at home.
And, you know, and I would just say that for Jacksonville, 4 of the next 5 games at home in Jacksonville, and if I'm in Jacksonville and I'm living down there, you need to come support this football team because this is a team that they get some breaks along the way. They may have dug a hole. They have a chance for the playoffs, and when you're playing at home, that's got to be an advantage. So I'll tell you, 4 of the next 5, this team can find themselves in the picture in the playoff hunt.
They're a tough
3-point loss to Buffalo, 5-point loss to Miami on the 2 return games for Ted Ginn, 3-point loss to Jacksonville. That hurts, boom.
It was just
really
several weeks ago that Jack Del Rio, the coach of the Jags, told David Garrard, give up the radio show. You know what? You can tape and record later and play those later. More after this.
You're not giving up yours, are you?
Oh.
Former teammates Michael Strahan and Justin Tuck.
In football, you have to rely on team. From preseason to championship victories, no individuals, only team. And watching football, same rules hold. Watch like a team. And eat like a team with Subway catering. Giant subs, how-high platters, and cookies. Cookies. What happened to eating like a team? We're not on the same team anymore, Tuck. You get your own cookies.
Whether tailgating or watching the game, call for a fresh flavor blitz and get Subway to cater for you.
Subway, eat fresh.
Why would any fun-loving, red-blooded All-American male give up watching football to upgrade his headlights? Because Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania are up to 50% brighter and let you see up to 40% farther and up to 50% wider. But more importantly, because it's easier to replace a couple of headlights than it is...
Thanks, Dad.
...a daughter. See farther, see wider, see better. Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Do you have any idea how fast you were? Hey, I know you. Yeah? You're that GoDaddy girl. I love GoDaddy.com domain names, websites, hosting.
Less than $1 a month.
Affirmative. You know, I've always wanted to be a GoDaddy girl. Well, you seem to have what it takes. Oh, I definitely have what it takes.
See what happens next at GoDaddy.com.
Now you can get the latest name brand HD TVs where you already save. Well, actually, just a few rows over in Walmart's expanded electronics department. Get unbeatable prices on today's latest HD TVs from Sony, Vizio, Philips, Sharp, and Samsung. They're a lot closer than you think. Save money, live better. Walmart.
A single flash of a fraction of a moment. And in that moment, 70,000 people will stand in the same pair of shoes. Because they all know that this moment be a moment at all. It might be the entire season. Be there. You want the NFL? Go to the NFL.
The Subway postgame show is sponsored by Subway Restaurants. Enjoy the new Subway Melts. Subway, eat fresh.
And welcome back to New York as we continue on the Subway postgame show. I'm James Brown, along with my guys, Handsome Dan, Coach Shannon,
baby.
and Boomer. Coming your way next, it's the CBS Sports Spectacular, Ariti Honors for Courage in Sports, presented by the United States Marine Corps. You'll definitely want to check this program out. Hey, a reminder, you can compete against Dan, Coach Shannon, and Boomer and their football game picks. All you need to do is go to cbssports.com/picks and make your selections. We'd love to hear you brag against these guys. All right, up next, Tampa Bay and the Dolphins, Dan.
Hey, and there's Ricky Williams in the Wildcat formation. It's still alive. It's not a gimmick. He cuts back inside. He goes 45 yards down the sideline. The Dolphins had 199 yards rushing on the day. Ricky Williams, 102. Then they end up punching it in right here. Ronnie Brown, 1-yard touchdown.
Finish
the
it,
Dolphins
baby.
Up
Finish
6-3.
it.
You got it. And then Josh Freeman finds Michael Clayton. The ball comes out. Jason Taylor picks it up. Takes it down. Jason Taylor picks it up. Then Chad Henne throws a touchdown here. He was 17 for 31, 175 yards, and a touchdown there to Corey Sperry. Then this is a nice play here. Josh Freeman gets sacked by Cameron Wake, who's in there replacing Joey Porter. Then Josh Freeman drops back. Time to throw. Man coverage down the sideline. Maurice Stovall, touchdown. That brings it to 19-16 Dolphins. After Chad Henne interception, Cadillac Williams goes in for a score. The Dolphins get the ball back. Henne brings them back down the field, and Dan Carpenter hits a 25-yard field goal with 10 seconds left as Miami wins 25-23.
Did I detect just a little bit more excitement in Dan reading through those highlights on that?
I always, you're like, that's my team. What can I tell you?
Oh, well, talk about this, Dan. Look at the division standings now.
Well, obviously, New England has a hold on this division, but Miami's coming around. They're playing hard, and the Jets are going in the wrong direction, and so is Buffalo.
Interesting, though. This is like a great day thus far for New England. If they can win tonight, against Indianapolis, I mean, they lock it up.
Has it ever been a great day for Buffalo? We talk about the Wildcat, but I go back to what Coach says. It's not a gimmick if it's working. It is a staple part of their offense.
And it is. I mean, Ronnie Brown is the heart and soul of that team, and, they make him and Ricky Williams their two best offensive players, and it's just a way to get him involved in the offense. But I like Chad Henne, the way they're bringing him along. If they can get a couple receivers, this is a football team that's got a good future ahead of them.
Well, they're tough on defense. They can run the football. And what I like about Chad Henne is he threw an interception. The team, Tampa, went down and scored, and they only had about a minute 15 left, and he shows a lot of confidence. That's something that he can rely on later on in the year to bring them back to kick a field goal, to forget about that interception and win the game.
Mm-hmm. That confidence is real easy when you can turn around and hand it to Ricky Williams or Ronnie Brown and say, go get me 40 yards.
I always thought, take pressure off. You can hand it to a guy like that.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you, Dan. When you can run the football in the National Football League to the tune of 200 yards per game is almost what they are average when they get in that formation. That's not a gimmick.
And
that's
who they are. It takes a lot of pressure off a young quarterback.
The only part of the whole thing that I'm not really happy about is when they bring Pat White in the game. I don't really know what that is accomplishing. When you're doing as well as you are, when you just get, with Ricky Williams and Ronnie Brown, fine. But now you're bringing a third player into the mix. I'm not sure what they're trying to do with that. But I know one thing. You feel good after you win, especially as Dan just pointed out, when your young quarterback can come back after throwing an excruciating interception and then get back out on the field and take his team right down the field for the game-winning field goal. That is, big-time stuff.
That's a long way.
And for Dolphin fans, with respect to the aforementioned Ronnie Brown, you'll have to keep an eye on him because he did, of course, leave banged up today. So we'll see what happens with that. All right, let's move along. New Orleans Saints, did they stay unbeaten, Coach?
They did, but it wasn't easy, JB. Reggie Bush will take it over early. We thought it was going to be a cakewalk. He goes in from 3 yards out. But Mark Bolger, pretty good day for him. 26 of 39, 298 yards, 2 touchdowns. This one, 29 yards to Donnie Avery, 1 interception on the day. And then Reggie Bush, who was a big factor early in this game, he catches his second touchdown. It's a second touchdown of the day, 15-yard pass. But Steven Jackson, who had 131 yards on the day, 100 in the first half. tied up at halftime, but, you know, you come out of there feeling good, but Courtney Roby put an end to that real quick. Opening kickoff for the second half. He will take it 97 yards for the touchdown, putting them up 21-14. And then Drew Brees, average numbers on the day, 18 of 26, 223 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 picks. He finds Robert Meacham for this 27-yard touchdown pass. And then Mark Bulger, his second one of the day, again to Donnie Avery, 19 yards. They convert a 2-point conversion. You get them right there. And then at the final play of the game, he was able to throw the ball into the end zone over Hail Mary with a chance to win the game. Despite 3 turnovers by New Orleans, they held on to win this game 28-23.
Saints' first 9-game win streak since 1991. They remain unbeaten at 9-0. St. Louis certainly did give it a good effort. As you take a look, boom, at the standings there.
It's going to be hard to knock off the New Orleans Saints, even when they're not playing their best. And, yeah, okay, they were playing St. Louis today. You know, they're still going to put 28 points on the board, it looks like. I mean, it just doesn't look like anybody's going to stop them. And even when they do have a bad moment or two in the game, it just doesn't really matter. I mean, Drew Brees just comes back and he makes a play. And remember, they were missing 4 key players today out with minor injuries, and Darren Sharper being one of them.
And it's hard to play at a high level like they've been playing
week
for
in
so
and week
long.
out.
And the good sign of a good team is not to play your best and still win. 3 turnovers, only take it away 1 time, -2 in the turnover takeaway ratio, and still win the game. That's a good sign.
And looking at the Atlanta Falcons, what's the severity of the injury to Michael Turner?
Yeah.
They are a different football team without Michael Turner. You saw Matt Ryan turn the football over today a little bit more than they want him to, because they don't really want him to put the ball up that much. But when Michael Turner went down, they're behind. They have to throw the football. So if Michael Turner is out for an extended period of time, Carolina could creep back into the hunt of this thing and leapfrog Atlanta Falcons for the second in that
You shouldn't like to talk about kickers, but what is going on with Jason Elam? I mean, you were a teammate of his, right? Yeah. I mean, he killed them in the Monday night game at New Orleans, and today he misses an easy one.
Easy field goal.
All right, we will step aside for a quick
I
timeout.
believe in you, E.
Minnesota has to be in any conversation when you talk about elite squads. We'll show you visual embellishment after this.
Platform, hey.
Ode to new Subway melts. When we melt cheese and meat together in a Subway sub, you've got to create a whole new field of flavor metrics just to explain it. The flavor in any of these tremendously tasty melts, like the ooh la la licious new chicken cordon bleu melt, stacked with juicy chicken, succulent Black Forest ham, and melted cheese, or the hot and meltrageous Subway melt, will leave your taste buds calling for more, if you could hear them under all that bubbly cheese. Melted goodness made irresistible. New Subway melts.
Every Sunday, you can watch recaps online of all the games on CBS with expert analysis from Jim Nantz, Phil Simms, Greg Gumbel, Dan Deerdorf, and the rest of the CBS team. Go to CBSSports.com as they break down the day's action. Sponsored by the all-new Ford Taurus.
Wood finishing projects can feel too big to tackle, but Minwax always makes it easy with rich wood stains and clear protective finishes. It's that simple. Minwax makes and keeps wood beautiful.
And you'll get the multi-card discount and the safe driver discount.
And you'll save big on the paid in full discount. And the anti-theft discount.
Wow.
And the homeowner's discount.
The e-sign discount.
And the paperless discount. The multi-freckle discount.
Just making sure you're listening.
And not to mention the multi-policy discount.
Would you like one great big bag or 2 still pretty big bags?
Getting the discounts you deserve. Now that's Progressive. Call or click today.
22 pounds. 35 pounds. Show off, loser.
Call it a weight loss smackdown.
Can you set the record straight on LT?
Yeah, I'll set it straight. Listen here, Twinkle Toes. You're gonna need some new dance moves, buddy, if you're gonna take on Dan Marino.
Dan Marino? What did he play? Kickball? Look at me. Thanks to Nutrisystem, I'm feeling lean, I'm mean, and I still look good.
Order now and you can get an extra 3 weeks of awesome meals. Call or click now.
On the best night of television, a 10-pin rivalry becomes a game of spare parts.
Bag without a ball, head without a body. When did bowling become so serious?
Maybe you thought the only way to beat him is to mess with his head. With a head. All new CSI. Then before the night is over, you'll be seeing red.
Oh no.
I lost 3 good people today.
Damning evidence. DNA. This is Red John's mistake. All new Mentalist after CSI, CBS Thursday.
The Subway postgame show is sponsored by Subway Restaurants. Enjoy the new Subway Melts. Subway, eat fresh.
And welcome back to New York as we continue live here on the Subway postgame show. Coming up this Saturday, folks, the Home Depot SEC on CBS brings you number 8 LSU taking on Ole Miss. Our coverage begins at 3 Eastern with Tim Brando and Spencer Tillman on the TIAA Cref College Football Today. And back here in Studio 43, yeah, the guys have got some lively conversation. But let's go back and talk about that Jacksonville, New York Jet game. Boom.
And here goes Maurice Jones-Drew. He's going to take a knee at the 1-yard line. He's going to try to run out the clock. And he's going to give Josh Scobie a chance to kick the game-winning field goal, which he does right here. And then Jack Del Rio is going to come up, and he's going to talk to us from the locker room here in a second. 24-22, Jacksonville goes on to win.
And Jack Del Rio, exuberant in the winning locker room.
Good job, guys. Hell of a job. You talk about gritty and determined. That's what I'm talking about right there. I mean, making plays at the end, third down, gotta have it. Mike, Thomas, where are you, baby? Hey, O-line gave David protection. How about the first back to go over 100 yards in a long time on Rex's defense? Yes, and he was unselfish at the end. We needed to go down. Great play. Take the air out of it and win the game right there. Way to go, Scobie. Way to go, man. And enjoy this. This is the start of our second half. Enjoy this. This gives us a chance for more fun days like this now, okay? We're coming together as a football team. That first half was really good work. Really good. And then it kind of chipped away, but we hung in there. All right, grit, determination, and finished and made plays. That's what it's all about, man. I feel good about this one. Let's say a blessing and get on out of here and enjoy it.
Last few seconds, man. For an old man's heart, it's hard.
Well, when the owner speaks, you will listen. All right, Wayne Weaver, of course, they're the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars, saying, let's hold up. Now we can continue on.
When he says that, you hold up.
Oh, you hold up a lot. There's no question. Speaking of continuing on, Panther fans are hoping to hear more of DeLome to Smith this year. Shannon?
Hand off to Michael the Burner Turner. He had 9 carries for $111, JB. He could have had a big day, but he would get injured late in the ball game. We'll show you this a little bit later. Lead to a field goal, 3-0. Jake DeLome, Steve Smith, he's electric. You have to get the ball to this guy down to the 1. Jonathan Stewart would go in from the 1-yard line, 7-3, Carolina. D'Angelo Williams, those 2 running backs, JB. We talk about the guys in Miami, but these guys are just as special.
They can do it.
Jake DeLome's favorite receiver, Steve Smith, 4-yard touchdown. And here's where Michael Turner would get injured. Injured his ankle, would not return to the ball game. Obviously, it had to be serious. He did not return. Hopefully, we can get you more details before the show's over. Steve Smith again, 4-yard touchdown. And Matt Ryan, rolling. Justin Peele, 2-point conversion, no good. And here's Jonathan Stewart. He ices it on this touchdown run here, 45 yards, as the Carolina Panthers win 28-19 over the Falcons.
Panthers, no turnovers in getting the job done. The Panthers improved to 4-5. Atlanta drops to 5-4 in the contest there. All right, let's continue to move along here as we talk about what's taking place in the NFL today. Detroit and Minnesota, boom.
How about Adrian Peterson? Watch this, guys. Watch him break tackles, goes against the grain, goes right up the middle.
AP!
There you go. It's going to be 10-0 after this run by Adrian Peterson. But how about this one? Breaks 2 tackles there. 3, 4, 5. He's going to take off. It looks like he's going to go all the way, right? How about Phillip Buchanan? Great play by Phillip Buchanan right there. Detroit covers, and that's going to be a touchback. But I'll tell you what a day it was for the Minnesota Vikings, both on defense and offense. This is a forced fumble. Ray Edwards is going to recover it. Back comes Adrian Peterson. Starts left, goes back all the way right, straight up the field, back to the left. Tackle after tackler, keeps missing, goes all the way down the 1-yard line. Here's his second touchdown of the day. On the day, Adrian Peterson, 133 yards and 2 touchdowns. Matthew Stafford had his moments right here. Will Heller, nice throw by the young quarterback. But how about Brett Favre? This is ridiculous. 20 of 29. 344 yards. The guy's 40 years old. He threw a touchdown, and the Minnesota Vikings are rolling 27-10 over the Detroit Lions.
Doesn't have to put it all on his shoulders. He's got a lot of weapons around him to get it done.
And it could have been a lot worse if Adrian Peterson doesn't fumble that ball, of course, and a great play by Philip Buchanan. But as I was saying in the pregame show today, the most surprising player in the NFL this year to me has got to be Brett Favre.
I'm not really be surprised
because he's a great player.
I expect him to be great,
but he's 40 years old, and he's throwing for 350 yards a game.
And he's still got little fresh legs. He's moving around, and when you have a back like Adrian Peterson, and you can hand it to, and it takes a lot of pressure off.
Strong D.
I think the biggest thing is for when I became an old player, I couldn't call it up week in and week out. When you're younger, 26, I could get you 100 yards almost every single week. And this is the thing I think when you see with Brett Favre. Yeah, he's 40 years old. He has all this, and you look at the standings here, Minnesota 4-0. Clearly, I don't really see anybody catching him in this division.
I just still think it's yet to be defined because Brett Favre was brought in to win a championship. And so we see what he can do in January. I think we still got to hold back judgment. Listen, he's playing great. He's playing at a very high level. But I will say this, can he sustain it?
Right.
And can he continue to do this? And can they get over the hump in the playoffs?
That was the question at the top of the season. Folks want to wait. All right. We've got more highlights coming your way. Marvin Lewis will also be talking. And Charlie Casserly will join us here on the set when we come back.
What are you going to do for me tomorrow? No.
Don't miss How I Met Your Mother. Monday, only CBS.
Coach Walsh, Coach Gibbs, Coach Dungy, Coach Dave. Great coaches make us better players and better people. To become a better coach, visit usafootball.com, the official youth football development partner of the NFL. Track 3 games while watching a 4th and previewing the next. While following 3D drive charts, watching player highlights and rating players as you chat with some guy about Tio and Buffalo and down Chicago-style pizza in New York. While catching Palomalu rob the Titans in Pittsburgh. NFL Game Center only at NFL.com. You want the NFL? Go to the NFL.
The Subway postgame show is sponsored by Subway Restaurants. Enjoy the new Subway Melts. Subway, eat fresh.
All right, and welcome back to Studio 43 in New York and the Subway postgame show. A reminder that tonight is all new on CBS. 60 Minutes has unearthed a lot of big stories over the years, but when it comes to dinosaurs, this could be the biggest. 60 Minutes tonight. That's followed by The Amazing Race, Three Rivers, and Cold Case. It's all new and it's all ahead tonight here on CBS. And we'll be back next Sunday with another edition of the NFL Today, followed by doubleheader action here on CBS. Among the early games, the Colts will battle the Ravens, while the Steelers take on the Chiefs, and our late games feature an AFC East showdown between the Jets and the Patriots, as well as an AFC West clash between the Chargers and the Broncos. Coming your way next, folks, tune in. An excellent program. It's the CBS Sports Spectacular, a RITI Honors for Courage in Sports, presented by the United States Marine Corps. All righty, folks, joining us now here on the set, three-time Super Bowl winning general manager Charlie Casserly. Charlie, what's the latest?
Well, first of all, the big Carolina broken ankle. I would expect that would put him out for the year. As far as the injuries, we have no other updates. A couple of quick notes from the early games. Kyle Orton, what was one of the books on him? Lack of durability. Week 9, he doesn't finish the game. Redskins, big win. Why? They went back to an identity. They ran the ball. I'd keep Portis on the bench, play Betts and Cartwright. And finally, Coach of the Year, Jack Del Rio. They got 13 rookies, 11 dressed. They got 4 rookies starting. Hey, I thought this guy'd open up 0-4. He's got a shot, as we pointed out here, to make a run here. Jack
Looking
Del Rio,
at it with a GM's perspective. Huh?
I like it. Yeah, he's right. I mean, I'll tell you, Jacksonville is playing well.
All right, and here we are as we continue looking at Week 10 action. All right.
All right, and Oakland down there close. Justin Fargas puts it in for a 2-yard touchdown, putting the Raiders up 7-0. And Matt Castle comes back. He moves out of the pocket, gets a little pressure. Then he tries to go deep down the field, and this ball gets picked off by Chris Johnson. So far, it's been all Raiders. They're only up 10-3 at just after the first quarter.
Can they hold on? Eagles and Chargers, Coach.
You know, Philly's traveling out west, and I'll tell you, they get early pressure on Phillip Rivers. They get the sack right here for 13 yards. But Phillip Rivers, don't worry about it. Mike Tolbert takes it from 20 yards out, and they go up 7-0. I'll tell you, Philadelphia defense got a bunch of no-names, but I tell you, they know how to play together as a team.
Hey, the coach is flexing his muscles. Don't worry about that. Let's keep moving up. Cowboys impact, no score late in the first quarter in that contest. We'll see what Romo and, of course, Rodgers going at it as well. Seahawks and Cardinals, boom.
How about this, Tim Hightower? 4th and goal right there from the 1-yard line. He stopped.
Way to run the darkness, son.
You can see right there. Seattle defense coming up big.
Right? Go over the top. All right, we've talked about the Cincinnati Bengals sweeping the Steelers for the first time since '98. After the game, a jubilant Marvin Lewis.
Couple things. Be smart. Keep it within ourselves. Keep it within ourselves. We don't need to share what we got to do or what we've done. Keep it within yourself. Your teammates, all of you played a hell of a game today. And we came out ahead. Okay? And we came out ahead. And if we're lucky enough, we'll get to play this team again. Okay? And that's what you got to look forward to. Okay? That's what you look forward to, because that's what you're earning. You're earning it. Nobody giving us anything. You are earning it, and that's what it's all about. Okay? That's what it's all about. I mean, sucking it up and playing. We'll be home early tonight. Be smart tonight. Be smart tonight. Don't kill your bodies. Be smart. Enjoy this stuff. It's a big win. I told you, if we go down the stretch, we're going to keep playing football games like this each and every Sunday. And this is the first one down. Again, that new season started, and we're 2-0 in that new season. We're 2-0 in our season, and that's all we keep worried about, is how many can we get at the end of the last 9, and it's 2-0. Okay? 2-0. We got another big one coming up, and we'll talk about that tomorrow. That's all I'm going to talk about tomorrow at 1 o'clock. All right? Okay? So enjoy this tonight. Great job. Be smart. Take care of your self tomorrow. And we'll see everybody. Congratulations. Here we go.
Who they? They gonna beat them Bengals. Who they gonna beat them Bengals. Nobody.
You know what, baby? I know that our coach and general manager can appreciate this, but boom. 4 times Coach Marvin Lewis had a message inside of his message.
Well,
be smart. He's saying be smart.
You know what? This is a team that's not used to winning, okay? You have some young guys on this team. He wants to make sure that they're all careful about what they say. But I always think that it's one guy that he's talking to, and it's Ocho Cinco. Hey, will somebody just keep it to yourself and not go out there and tell everybody how great you are? And as Shannon said earlier today, you know what? When you're winning games like this, you got to act like you've been there before, man. And you know, and the NFL is a place where you could be humbled very quickly if you're not careful.
Final thoughts on the day. Let's go around real quickly. Final thoughts, big picture on the day.
Hey, Pittsburgh, Cincinnati. They stopped rookie Mike Wallace from making big plays. To me, that was one of the big keys of the game.
Shannon?
How well can the Cincinnati Bengals handle success moving forward?
I just think Vince Young, 3-0 since he's become the starter. Tennessee is going to be a team that's going to be a spoiler down the stretch.
You know, and the Jets, the way they've been playing, just, you know, I think that's a team that's in trouble right now.
Would you say Chris Johnson's okay?
He's okay.
Hey, Shannon Whiskers. Hey, folks, a happy family here. Thank you so very much for tuning in today to the NFL Today. The message is be what?
Be smart.
Be smart.
Be smart, guys.
Hey, folks, we'll see you next week right here on CBS.
Well, what if you've never been there before?
At Southwest Airlines, bags fly free. You got a problem with that?
CBS Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
Don't miss CSI New York, Wednesday, only CBS.
You are watching NFL Sunday Ticket.
Coach Walsh. Coach Gibbs. Coach Dungy. Coach Dave. Great coaches make us better players and better people. To become a better coach, visit usafootball.com, the official youth football development partner of the NFL.
Assassin's Creed 2, available November 17th. Rated M for mature.
PS3, now $2.99.
In 2 days, Star Trek is on DVD and Blu-ray.
What kind of training do you have?
Fencing. Buckle up. Star Trek. Own it on DVD and Blu-ray this Tuesday.
The movies you want to watch are on DirecTV Cinema.
I'm about to show you something. This is it, your only chance.
Okay.
That is a deal. Don't freak out. I am all over this.
Order the movies you want to watch on channels 125 through 199.
This has been a presentation of DirecTV, exclusive home of NFL Sunday Ticket, NASCAR Hot Pass, NCAA Mega March Madness, and America's premier source for sports television.